Welcome to the world of shadow. Return when you... Will you summon it?
Testing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my software does not like me plugging in my mic after the fact. My goodness. But I digress. So I guess I should probably restart what I was gonna say. So, what? Wait a minute, what? Okay, I didn't know that. The Demon Expansion mod actually changed Linside's, ailments. She's now weak to poison instead of resisting charm. I did not notice that before. I'll have to take that into account when doing my build video of that. Also, let me restart. So, as I was saying, I was just cutting to the chase, just getting the 3 girls outright. Well, 4 girls, because I'm gonna do Lynn's Satai along with Parvati, because I'm gonna do a build video featuring both of them, and Satai is gonna be the first demon to actually get a review for the Demon Expansion mod. And because you didn't hear it before, hello Modigarigaru, and hello everyone else who's watching. Hello Vinicius and Kitan, I'm not sure if you're there or not, but hello. Yeah, when I checked my stuff, Kitan had already left a comment. I don't know how long ago he did it, because I didn't check until about 11 or so o'clock. Anyway, now if I'm to summon Tai should not be... Now I'm not going to do the alphabet's broken. Tai should be like, maybe 30s or 40s? I could be wrong. There she is. And she requires a Parvati, my luck. So, so Parvati and Satai, I actually do have backlogged for a build video. What? Okay, I did not know she did not have healing and support. I thought she did. She only has light and fire. And she's immune to fire and is weak to ice. Okay. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Don't know if you saw my tweet. I did not, but I can check really quick since I have Twitter on my homepage. Give me a second. Go to X. Notifications. And Twitter looks like it just wants to show me a bunch of stuff I actually don't care about. Oh my god, what the heck is this? What are they doing? Like, what is up with this Suki Beto plushie? And what's up with these Kadishtu stickers? Explain. She has Agilao, so there's no need for Agilao. You know what? I guess I'll build her from scratch. She gets Fire Plamora at least.
Is this demon to your life?
As soon as I gotta erase something. No, I can whine about that later. So I think these ones shouldn't be too horrible. I'll probably have to... I'm not sure if I'm going to do them one at a time or not. Actually, no, yeah. Satai and Parvati I'm going to do at the same time, but the other ones I'll just do them one at a time. Yes, I passed it. Where's the P's? There she is.
Will you summon?
Oh, I made my reply on one of your tweets. I linked the unused DX2 models. Okay, let me see that. That's Balder. Balder by Susan. I have no idea what the heck that third one is, but the face looks familiar. What the hell? What is that fourth one? What the fuck? Why is this creepy thing with Dagda's mohawk? Oh my god, they got a bunch of unused models. DX2 has a bunch of unused models, my goodness. Alright then, now I'll probably start off with Lin's side because Apsaris and Parvati are going to be about the same if I'm not wrong, since they're both Gestalt users, but one is light and the other's ice. So I'll get started with her first, if I, stay in the right place for long enough. I did not read anything. I forgot I actually made saves on this file. Only Balder made it into the game, unfortunately. Yeah, especially some of those other designs, I recognize them from either SMT, the classic SMT games, or, what was that other? Conical's artwork. I saw that one bird. Wait, no, that bird dude with the head. I know he was in SMT2, I think, but I also remember him in like the really early game of SMT4, like inside of the dungeon area between the Eastern Kingdom and Tokyo. Okay, I'm gonna take my time with Lin's side. I want to see if she'll learn any crazy skills that might actually benefit her. Boon Boost is actually useless on her because she cannot learn support, so I'll be replacing that when I get the chance. And that. Oh yeah, and Fuxi, not Nua's husband. Isn't Nua's husband a thunder god? Like, I remember from what I read, her husband / brother was a thunder god. Why does she want to learn electric skills? Yeah, there's two Fuxi. It's confusing. Ugh, thanks for the clarification. No force, you say? Well, that means I don't have to teach her that anymore. Mudo Baryon, please. Freikugel. Thanks. It's still not going to be enough. High force. Null Elec. And I'm out of Grimoires. Alrighty, so patch these up really quick, then I'll take a look at her stats. I might need to do a little bit of grinding, and if that's the case, I'll probably show that on screen, just to show how I'm able to get so much money so quickly. Do it by 5. High Fire Plamora, my goodness. Ice Age. And that's it. Now let's take a... Oh my god! Well, that makes 3 demons. Lensai, demon number 3, that has maximum NP at max level. 76 mil is crazy. Did you use the DLC Matama? 1, hello Switch Bro. 2, yes I did. And because I'm using demons that are, to put it lightly, unbalanced, I can grind up like maybe 10 million in about 10 or 15 minutes. And that's without selling anything. So I'll put that on in the notes. Lenside can actually gain max MP from just being leveled up. And checking her stats, her strength stat is still bad. Her luck is also garbage. Basically, everything here is not that good, except for her magic, which is literally 100 points greater than her vitality. That's insane. Screenshot this. Okay, now to bump up all of her stats, and let's see if this will actually work. Okay, yeah, that works. So if I bump up her vitality, magic, and agility, that should be all I need for accuracy checks. I'm not missing anything, right? No, she doesn't need her strength. She could use the luck, but I'll live without it. It's a shame I don't have her charm resistance, because then I could just go into the Nama fight and give it a test run, but it's whatever. I'm not going to be using this version for the build video.
Where demons gather.
I'm almost finished with Sempiternal Vengeance mod. I'm at the temple. Okay, cool. I know it gets pretty hard after that point. Like, I think all the fights are the same for the most part, but I do know if you're playing Vengeance Canon, Abdiel Dazai is not a fun game. Dazai and Abdiel both have Safeguard, and Dazai has Enduring Soul. Because funny. Now, here's what I'm thinking for Linside. One of the ideas that I have for her is just to run her as all ailments. All ailments with some healing. That would only work if she actually resisted charm, but with her weakness to poison, that's actually not the best idea. Because she'll just be a free press turn unless you have someone who knows poison in the active party. And I'm going to get rid of Null Elec, probably for Null Light. Even though it would look nice to have Zeus resistances. I'm also probably going to save the game, just so I don't have to redo all this. Guess that's what the skill trump card on Dazai does. Yeah, that's exactly what it does. It's literally Enduring Soul. It's just not shown through name. I mean, it does show it when you kill him and he gets revived with full HP, but that's about it. So I'm thinking I could just, if I wanted to do DPS, I'd just say Mudo and Mamudo Baryons, and then their Plamoras, and then I can go from there. So first, let's get a Mamudo. Or no, let's just give her what comes after 4. All seriousness. He's got Drain Fire, he has... Nope, I might... Samael just gave me an idea. I assumed it would be Enduring Soul. Well, your assumptions are correct. Were and are correct. I got an idea. This could actually work. Where's No Force? So I could give her those 2, and then I could give her, say, Poison Master, and give her something like Toxic Spray, since that also reduces defense. She could be... Oh my god, this woman might straight up be the anti-Ishtar fighter. I'm cooking up a strat for Dazai when I get to him. Yeah, according to Jaffinator, because I didn't suffer from it, thanks to Safeguard not working on the challenge terminals, or at least for most demons. Apparently, Dazai Abdiel is super annoying because there's no way to interrupt their strats since they have Safeguard. He says it got really disgusting. That's probably why he just straight up cut everything and just did a review of the game. Not the game, the mod. It looks like there's anything else I could get out of here. And I have those Toxic Spray. I said, let me see my poison options again. Toxic Cloud is AoE poison. Toxic Spray is nowhere near there. There we go. As long as they're not immune to it, I can make it work. Oh well, he had Poison Master too. Okay, a lot of people have Toxic Spray. My goodness. Great Curse Siphon. I'm using the last Bufu Baryon for damage. Okay, yeah, that could work pretty well, especially if you take out Abdiel first. Oh yeah, be careful when fighting Abdiel. She now has Repel Physical, so she could do some pretty nasty damage to you if you decide to just punch her in the face. It does mean that that doesn't stop you from punching Dazai in the face, though. He's got a punchable face. Go all you want. Anything else I could use here? No. So I'm guessing other than that, I would say Dark, Hide Dark, and Resist Light.
How is this?
Doing it like this, I don't see enough room to put Enduring Soul. Dark. Oh, Alice has Dark Glamour, that's nice, and so does Baphomet. Anybody I can... Yeah, they don't really have much.
How is this?
I saw that on the spreadsheet. Bowl Ishtar is working out pretty well. Yeah, Ishtar is someone else I want to test out. Not sure if I'll have time for that, but she's definitely on the list. Wait, what am I doing? High Dark. Only Abdiel has High Dark, okay.
How is this?
Man, grinding Abdiel to get Repel Physical was so annoying when you didn't have level 150. Ugh. And I'm guessing I'll cheap out and go Null Light. I should have more of those to spare. A lot more Null Light to spare, my goodness. Well, since there's, in my opinion, more Light users than Dark users, give her a way to recover some health from it. I'm about to say she had Drain Light. No, she didn't. That's this guy. I clicked on Repel, didn't I? Okay, Danu has it. Alright, this looks like it'd be a comparable build. You have Mudo and Mamudo to Mamudo to deal with the dark weak enemies. Toxic Spray to deal with the poison enemies, the ones that don't resist it or just weak to it. The weakness blocks, Poison Master in case you do get the poison, and the Plamoris for damage. And because she's a femme, she has arguably one of the best skills in the game.
How is this? Return.
Okay, so first I need to do a numbers test, which means getting her out of the party and putting someone else in. Actually, no, not her, not her. That'll do way too much damage. Yoko. Oh yeah, Yoko's not in the party. I ditched her. I forgot about that. Nama does have dark as well. Yes, good. I'll go with Nama. So I need to run a test to see how much damage Babuto Baryon will do before she shows up at the party, which means I'll have to run it a couple times. And I'll be using our good old friend Cleopatra to test this out.
Hey!
Hi, I'm here. I wanted to make a minute one presence, but life got busy. I totally did not click as soon as I saw the notification. I thought you were already streaming. It's all good, Keaton. Hello. Yeah, oh yeah, Switch Bro. Only Dazai has Enduring Soul. Abdiel does not. Once she's dead, she's not coming back. And that should be your first priority. You can worry about Dazai later. All he does is debilitate you anyway. 1800. Okay. Okay. Okay, so 1770 to about 810.
How do you like this? Well,
alright then. Now if I were to bring out Linside.
Your turn! Go!
Oh my! Just a flat 200 extra damage. 16, that must have been a really low roll. Now she's rolling low. Weird. She doesn't have an innate stopper, so I don't get what's wrong. Now let's see how much damage she does with the Plamoris. It's only +3, but okay. What a trip card. Sacrificial Proxy. Oh, you wish. A Magatoki critical into Tri-Sage and Dazai cost me so many revives. Yeah, I know. On Godborn, that strat doesn't happen because it's replaced with Pierce, not critical. But yeah, critical Tri-Sage is a nightmare because you have to block it. You can't do anything else, or he'll hit you all 4 times. I would have bumped myself up. Oh yeah, those Dark Glamours do have an effect. Okay, then I guess I should probably stop playing around. Let's see how much damage Linside can truly do. Wow, that didn't even land. Right, she has low luck, doesn't she? Yep. Oh my, she has extremely low luck. Is my Mudabaryo stronger than Mudabaryo? I use it the same, but one costs more. In Sempiternal, the AoE simply costs more. They do the same damage, but in regular Vengeance, no, the AoEs are weaker. I'm only using it as comparison. since I gave Nama specifically Mamuto. I just wanted to compare the numbers. Oh, there we go. 3,000. Okay, let's see what Mamuto does. But not Mamuto, just single Muto. I hope that's proof enough that single targets are stronger. Okay, now to give her some now to actually boost her proficiencies. And if she's going to be using ailments, then luck is something she needs to have on her side. That's non-negotiable. What am I about to do? Oh yeah, right. Sutras. Calamity Sutra and Dark Sutra. Just wanted to have it clear because that question was always on my mind and never bought. So good up. I'm like, yeah, no, every single target spell does way more damage than its multi-target variant. Same goes for ailments. Unless it's a unique, ailments actually have a higher chance of inflicting if it's a single target variant over a multi-target variant. Alright, let's bully a queen again. Okay, so we were doing with 9 and 3. Now let's see 9 and 9. 16. She must have had her defense lower. That's why she was doing so much. 26. 17. 25. I always think of my highlight for more on this card because it's gonna be a waste on Tal, who leaves on Chaos. Yeah, you don't get Tal on Chaos, you only get her on Law. Which is a shame because Tal got buffed. And Yoko got nerfed, ironically. Alright, let's start sticking on some buffs. Toxic spray.
How about this?
Are we searching support moves that could do DPS? Yes, we are. Not sure if that's going to be every demon, but that's... Oh my. But that's definitely going to be the first 3 I've decided to test out. Starting with Lin inside, because she's the different one from the group. Since she doesn't have a Gestalt, nor does she have supports. She has ailment, healing, and dark. And I'm just testing out a DPS build at the moment. Which, comparing it to Nama, is probably a disservice, since Nama is built for more crowd control type of stuff. Okay. Ooh, I just got an idea. Thor's Mjolnir is cool, I bet it is. Yell Valentis. She's already at -2, so really I think I could just wait a turn. Ouch. I got it. Wait, I got it. Concentrate, Jim. I'm gonna see how much damage she could do to Cleo with Omagatoki Savage. Alright, here it goes. Will Cleopatra die? Will the numbers be funny? Yes, indeed, the number will be funny. So funny that Apsaris gained a level. You say she's the different one, but all I see are white blondes here. 180 strength electric attack that keeps charge. Oh, you think that's broken? I gotta show you Marisi. But yeah, she's different because she has Burden of Talent, whereas these ones, I get what you mean. She has Ice Gestalt. Okay, she's different too, but I'm pairing her up with Parvati, who has Light Gestalt. Absaras and Parvati are essentially the same, except one has light and one has ice. She simply gives you a damage boost at the cost of greater chance of being hit by ailments. I wonder, do any of my demons resist charm? I could run it against Namba to try and prove you resist charm. And you resist charm, who would have thought? But first I'm gonna have to mutilate Namba, so first time I fight her, she's probably not gonna hit anybody. Though she might. The game likes to be funny with its ailments. I mean, I could just kill Glacia.
I'll show you.
Oh, Glacia's almost dead. The fight just started. Never mind, he is dead. Okay. Charm chance, let's go. She only managed to charm the one who was not resistant.
Let's try.
Now if I were to switch him out for... Actually, I need to see something first. 791 with a crit.
What?
Nothing.
I'll show you.
537. 124. 503. Okay, so they all do about 500 damage.
Here, take this.
Except Idun, who does less than 130.
Let's go.
Oh, yep, that did 200 extra damage. Just by simply bringing out Leonin. Let's see about them.
I'll show you.
100 more damage. 20 more. She won't do much, but let's see. Okay, you can see that she's dealing increased damage. That everyone does increase damage when she hits the field. Oh, I forgot she had Goddess Prank. Rip.
Cry. Scream.
Double rip. Broken! Sorry. Yeah, Goddess Prank is kind of broken on Idun. It's a new ability from the Demon expansion. Basically, if you guard an attack, resist or null, you overheal the party, and your attacker gets debilitated. Is it fair and balanced? It depends. Is your definition of fair and balanced when they toss balance out the window?
Here, take this.
What's she gonna do? Okay. I swear, the day I actually want you to try and charm. Killed by Demeter basic attack. Okay then. 23. 24. Switch. Hold on. Are the Mel's from the thing to be just holding moving? Yeah, you never noticed that? If I get a close up of the character model. Yeah, the things on her gourd the mouths on her gourd are actually moving. That's always been a thing for her character model. That's nothing new. Oh wow, that's a lot less damage. I just noticed. We learn something new every day.
Win is seared.
Like, attacking Idun incorrectly is not a good thing. That was 3100 with a crit. 3,400 with a crit.
Let's go.
$27 without. 37 with.
Finish. Destroy.
Give me a challenge.
Alrighty then. Okay, he is weak to dark magic. Let's see how fast I can shoot through his HP.
How about this?
The answer is yes. Oh right, Demeter lets her crit. Forgot about that one. Well, he's dead. Trumpeter time.
Hayataro.
He summoned his dog back just for it to die again. Not a very good pet owner, if you ask me. Should have used the Balm of Life.
How about this?
That was without a weakness exploit, too. Oh my goodness. Goodbye, sir. It was nice knowing you.
Sorry.
Wait, Switchbow, you're fighting Trumpeter and Sempiternal? If that's the case, be careful. His, Evil Melody is guaranteed death. I think it has, if I remember correctly, a base 100% chance to kill. Just saw the part I missed from yesterday's stream. I can't believe you silly guys went to kill Luke as soon as I left. Honestly, I can't get my... Hey, I'm sorry. The randomizer decided to make Lugaru Saint Michael for some reason. And I was on the Chaos route. So I didn't have a choice. Okay, let's actually send Linside... First, let me boost... No, I already boosted her luck. First, let me send her after someone I know she'd actually be a pretty hard counter to. But first, I need to run through a scrub. That scrub is named Cert. Alright, let's make this quick. Yeah, say your excuses. We breaks it. Now, don't worry. I set it off mic because my mic decided to not get picked up by my recording software, but I'm gonna make it up to you. I'm gonna test out Lugaru this stream. When am I gonna test him out? Once I'm done with the ladies. That's a promise. Since I'm probably just gonna transition directly into Fusion Frenzy after this. No, don't get rid of him. Oh, ay. My god, he's almost dead.
Come.
Really, bro? Oh, he actually did damage, I can't lie. And he survived that. There we go. Sir, the fireman. Killed by fire. Alright, now let's see how bad this is gonna go. First things first. Gonna have Masakato get Concentrate Gym going. And let's start with the fun.
How about this?
Her luck must be... Wait, no, I can't check it yet. It must be insanely high.
My aim is true.
Lightning!
Oh boy. Why did you have to seal her?
Destroy!
Feel my lightning! Feel my lightning! I suppose I
You know, it's kind of intimidating seeing Ishtar actually deal damage to me. Oh, I saw the other upcoming stream. How is the streaming transition going to be? Change videos, we stay in the page, and automatically do. That's what I was thinking, because that's what I did with the research stream last time. I just went directly into Demon Expansion. So I figured I'd just do that again, because I only plan on streaming for maybe 6-ish hours today. I want to get some other stuff done, and I also got a date with Baldur's Gate later tonight. Alright, Seal. I hate you too, woman. What was I? Oh yeah, right. Heal, please.
How about this?
I swore Ishtar was weak to poison. I guess I'm wrong on that. I guess I'm wrong there. So her basic attack still deals single-digit damage, but everything else deals triple-digit. Just goes to show. Sometimes demons just straight up do not have hands. But I got a Spyglass. What is her strength stat looking like? Oh my. She's got a 230 strength and a 614 in magic. That's well over double. And her luck stat is pretty high. And she's almost dead. Okay, let's get some light users in here. These three are unironically the strongest.
Your turn! Go!
He should be immune to dark, and I think he's not immune to poison for some reason.
harvest!
Why does everybody like bullying Demeter? What did she ever do to deserve it? I don't have no idea why the enemies just hate her. Yes, 5. I was wondering why he's attacking 3 times. He's got 5 turns. The enemy played DX2. Still can't believe Demi-Fiend replaced the Arioch fight, of all things, in the randomizer. What? I still can't believe that's a thing. Oh, finally, someone got poisoned. Then maybe I could replace Toxic Spray with Enduring Soul. Maybe the Dekarabias just have really bad luck. One of those two. I mean, they do have something in common. Turn 1 summon allies. Yeah. And also, Demi-Fiend in that fight only had one, what's the term I'm looking for? He only had 1 press turn, so it was a legit fair fight for once in my life. Or once in his life, I should say. Goodbye. Yeah, let's try something else. Still on the DPS thing.
Welcome to the world of shadows, where demons gather.
Well, yeah, Ario himself has one press turn. Which, yeah, it is fair. Which, yeah, I guess that's what they replaced. Because what's funny is that when we fought True Law Mu in the Demi-Fiend fight, he had 5 press turns. Law Mu straight up just had 5 press turns. And I thought I was just going to take an L and come back some other time. But no! Through sheer determination and luck, we got him. We actually got him. Now I wonder, what? I mean, considering she's weak to ailments, something I could do is I could just give her the mass skills. But I was thinking of doing that for the ailment efficiency build specifically. Because I don't think, because without demon expansion, I don't think there's really anything else I could do for her. Yeah, there's not much I could really do. Ishtar had 4, we're in vanilla. And Garulu had 4 turns as well. Yeah, I know the randomizer does, like, with boss fights, I think based on the fight, that's how many press turns the demons get assigned. Which is probably why Tsukiyomi had 8 press turns when he had 4 clones, because Lucifer has 2, and each Tsukiyomi doppelganger gives him 2 press turns. Therefore, or gives him 1 extra press turn. Therefore, he gets 2 extras. Still hate how he pulled a Demi-Fiend on me and just healed back to full health. So first things first. First I'm gonna repurchase all of that stuff. Second, now I'm gonna try that ailment efficiency build, see how that works. It might honestly work good. Well, depending on your definition of good, because from what I've been reading, apparently Dekajion actually reduces, it actually resets ailment efficiency. And I'm gonna need to test that for myself. Oh, I need to bump her luck back up. So she has Makajama, which actually does have a higher chance than Makajamon of landing. So I'm thinking Slumber Vortex, which is arguably the best ailment skill in the game. I'm about to say, where's Vasuki when you need him? Makajama, Toxic Spray, Slumber Vortex, Great Curse Siphon, Poison Master, No Force, No Light, and and I was gonna say Abyssal Mask. Wait, actually, no, wait, no. Great Curse Siphon, just leave it at that. And No Force, I forgot about that one.
How is this?
Wonder why Tsukiyomi healed back to full. As far as I remember, he only does it once. Yeah, I have no idea why he did that. But now I know. He uses every action for that specific turn to heal. It's probably because I was fighting the regular Tsukiyomi, not like lost Tsukiyomi, not true neutral Tsukiyomi. Okay, now I just need Mar and Karin. Which, is there anything that charms all foes that isn't a unique? Sexy Dance, okay. I forgot to get Tintarafu. That's so let's see. Seal, Poison, Sleep, Mirage, Confuse, and Charm. And then Null Force. And Great Curse Siphon. You know, I don't even have room for the Abyssals.
How is this?
This is gonna be the most gimmicky thing I've ever done, because it's basically running on raw luck. And then Drain Light. And there we go.
How is
The
this?
most jacked up ailment user in the game. God's the fact that you'll have to side with Dazai character creation to unlock my boy Lugaru. Halal.
Return.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I'm probably gonna do the law route last, just so I can have Lugaru in the party. Because if I do it first, then it... well, I'm just gonna reload the save file anyway, so that doesn't really count. Boost her luck up, because Lord knows she's gonna need it. And... Ailment Sutras. So this is absolutely cursed, and pretty much everybody will say, why are you running something like this? Because funny. Oh yeah, and we now know for a fact that she does boost weakness damage. So as long as you have a demon that can just exploit weaknesses on a whim, everything should be okay. Should probably put her last, after me specifically.
Hey!
Alright, buddy, old friendo, pal Hydra. Let's see what I can get away with. Provided Masakato doesn't just kill him in one hit. Which he almost does. Well, I got the seal of approval. Linside is banned from the hospital after this build. I mean, yeah, all she does is cause ailments. I'll also need to test out that ailment efficiency thing, which means I'll probably be running into Cleopatra and poisoning her to death. Masakato, please don't kill anyone, that's all I ask. Why? Yeah.
How about this?
Well, it worked, gotta say it. Well, it worked.
How about this?
Not only she causes ailments, but also reduces defense, which is worse for the patients. Well, I just thought, why aren't I running a chef for this? This is literally a perfect matchup for her. You know what? If I'm gonna say it, I might as well do it.
Let's go!
If I'm all about inflicting ailments, then I should bring out the one who benefits from the enemy being ailment. And a Magatoki freeze, never bad.
Intriguing.
She is not impressed. There we go. Wait, no, wait, what am I doing? Dua smacked herself. Now I'm a wingless twin with a shot about to delete the enemy. Case in point. So obviously against bosses it does have its flaws, as in everyone resists ailments. But if I were to go and fight some demons, just like go out in the wild, I'm pretty sure she'd be kind of broken. Just mass ailments. Swap places. Alright, it's time to... Oh right, I forgot I had those guys on. From the last playthrough. Oh man, look at all these willing souls. Really, he resists Mirage. He resists Mirage in sleep, I don't believe it. And they're weak to charm.
How about this?
Oh, that was awful. He smacked himself. Okay.
How about this?
Yeah, it gets trash mob. She cleans up pretty nicely. Or at least she sets the stage for the cleaning. She brought the broom and the mop and the dustpan, and everyone else just starts cleaning. Does she resist all ailments? Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Lakeishish has boss level ailment resistance and is only weak to force. Why do I think that's part of the demon expansion and not normal? I'm gonna have to look that one up for myself. He's miraged and she's asleep.
How about this?
And gone. Oh, that's normal. Okay then. Lakeishish just proved to be more useful than I already assumed. Best support demon? Probably. We're not focusing on that at the minute. About to say, she knows an ailment. Is she weak to both of them? No, just sleep. Okay, so if they're weak to one, or resist one, it shows you. Yeah, I'm not that dumb. You know what? I want to pierce. Let me bring out A-Shit's sister and crone. So I can't punch her. Whatever should I do? Weird. Now it says it doesn't pierce. Yeah, for anybody who's new who doesn't know, The Kadishtu got buffed. Agrat and Lilith now have this little extra thing where if the opponent has an ailment, you could pierce them. Just in case you're new and you didn't know that beforehand. So, fair and balanced? Yeah, probably. Especially when they're fighting you, it's extremely fair and balanced. Well, let's see. I know the elephants are weak to sleep, so...
How about this?
Yeah, I think the element build is obviously much better for dealing with trash mobs than it is dealing with bosses, since bosses have that nice little resist everything tag. But overall, I think it's still pretty good. Because with Great Curse Siphon, she's basically just gonna regenerate magic every time she inflicts an ailment. She's got, and then a couple weakness blocks. There you go. Yo, hey, Smiley Mood. Alright, so... honestly, the only thing I could think of doing with Lin inside, probably be something a little more generic, a little more just using her proficiencies to the max. Which means she's not going to do that much damage, she's not going to be an effective trash mob cleaner. So I'm thinking... yeah, I should probably redo her luck too. Thinking I could go into her healing, and then that'd probably be about it. How's it going? I just got back home. Oh yeah, remember you had to go pick somebody up. Yeah, I'm doing alright. Just got started actually. You only missed a little bit of it while I was just showing off damage, but yeah. And I'll showcase it again, but first, how would I do a Lin side? So I know probably keeping Mudabara and Makajama is a must, and no, basically all four of these skills, or all three of these skills, I should say. Please replace the ED. Okay, so... first I need a healing skill. Now, I know a lot of people say Diorama's a lot better because it doesn't cost as much as Dioraha, and then you can just easily bump off the damage with like a heal Plamora. And kinda agree with that, so I'm kinda gonna go with that. Makajama, Diorama, Mudo, No Force, heal Plamora. Wait, she doesn't have a heal Plamora? I swear she did, what the hell? Oh no, she doesn't have a heal Plamora. There we go. I can't believe Amabi only has Medea despite having arguably one of the stronger skills in the game. Okay, she has it. And heal Plamora. Demeter killed Nama with auto attacks. Yeah, like, legit. Demeter just ran right into her, tickled Nama, and Nama literally fell out. True story. Drain Light, High Heal, and I guess Enduring Soul.
How is this?
It's not it won't be the most effective at either, but you know what they say about a jack of all trades. And I say high heal just so the healing is actually proficient. I can take it off Demeter. Unless, is there anything I could use from Demeter as well? No. Actually, just take high heal and go. I could give her Mepatra as well. No, Repel, Light, High. Yeah, I know. I still have a space, so I'll give her Mepatra as well. But a little bit of correction and it hurts. And there it is. Algami, friend, oh buddy, oh pal. I can't believe Mothman learns Maypatra. How did I not know this? And drain light. Drain light, drain light, drain light. There we go. This is what I would call for a mixed build. It basically takes advantage of all of her proficiencies. She has the best ailment at its highest possible infliction rate, healing, which doesn't cost too much, and the Plumoris to boost it. Then she has her dark magic, which is going to be her main attack option, Epatra, just in case things go absolutely horribly, and then weakness blocks.
How is this?
Granted, this will probably be more effective on normal Lian's side because she isn't weak to poison, but I digress. Max stats are crazy. Oh, wait till you see the damage, Smiley.
Return.
Also, but first, I should show you that Linside's damage. Linside actually does give people a damage boost. I need a. I could use. It would have to be. No. I'll just give the same example again. I'll give the same example again, because why not?
Hey!
Oh, I am ready. So Linside's ability, it was either I think Tespin said it, that it increases your damage by 15% when you exploit a weakness, but you're 40% weaker to ailments. I'll showcase that here. So here's Demeter. She usually doesn't have useful physical attack, and Nama is weak to physical damage. So check this.
I'll show you.
502. Idun, I don't think I gave her any. Yeah, no, I didn't give her any strength, but she also will do no damage. Only 331. Masakato doesn't count because he'll do like 1,000 damage with a crit or something stupid like that.
Let's go!
I'll pass my turn, and I watch.
Here goes.
From 500 to 600, all because I swapped in Land Inside. From 100 to 145. And then the main character normally does about 500 to 700, but with this, he does 600 to 900. And then Nama goes for her unique. Oh yeah, right, Smiley. Spoilers. Just letting you know, spoilers. Look at that, they all got charmed. Last time when I tested this, when Nama went for that skill, Idun and Demeter didn't get affected, but Masakato did because he doesn't resist charm. However, with Lin Inside on the party, that's a 40% boost on top of the 30, which is 70, minus the 50, which means, yeah, it's a 20% boost to put it lightly. So, yeah, the only reason I didn't get charmed is because I'm actually immune to it. And, well, everything else barring Almighty. So, yeah. That's the risk versus rewards you get with running Lin Inside. Deal extra damage with weakness exploits at the cost of being more weak to ailments yourself. A little bit of give and take. No, if these people want to actually heal themselves.
Here we go.
You gotta be kidding me! Yeah, Charm still buffs the enemy if you're super unlucky. Okay, got it. I guess I gotta do all the work.
This'll do.
Let these.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, I should reference this. That's not Idun's ability normally. I have I have a mod installed called the Demon Expansion mod that adds a ton of demons and makes some changes to others. Idun's new ability, Goddess Prank, if she guards, resists, or nulls an attack, she casts Debilitate for free on the enemy, and then on the enemy that attacked her, and then everybody gets an overheal. Unlike Linside, which seems like a balanced trade-off, that's just completely overpowered. But I digress.
Today's a plenty.
But I digress. I've made my point. I made my point. She increases damage at the cost of elements being easier to land upon you. Let's take these guys to the cleaners. Normally she has a skill that helps with demon negotiation. Yeah, similar to Pixie. Her skill is demonic meditation. If a demon negotiation sours, she'll come in if she's in the active party to calm things down.
Win easier.
Want some?
And yeah, that's not gonna happen. No, no, what am I doing? I'm forgetting how to play the game, that's what I'm doing. That's let me know. Appreciate it, no problem. Knowledge is power after all. Oh, and this mod seems crazy fun. It's also crazy unbalanced. I'll showcase that in a little second. Oh yeah, right. This is normal. Demeter has an ability, Thesmophoria, that makes it to where Lady Race, Megami Race, and Femme Race demons can all crit with magic. Obviously, it applies to herself too. She's arguably one of the best demons in the game, in my opinion. Like, people will usually slot someone like Konohana over her because Konohana is actually the best, or Idun because people think Idun is still good even though Konohana existed. Nah, Idun's still good, I'm not roasting her, but Demeter is legit one of the best demons in the game. Powerful magic-wise, a great healing skill, which I can't show because Idun overhealed everybody. Is real. So yeah, that's why Idun and Demeter are critting, because of Demeter's ability. Oh yeah, spoiler alert, this is another member of the Kadishtu. Her name is Aishet Zununen, and she does the one thing none of the other Kadishtu do. She gives hands. Or she would, except I sealed her. She's arguably my favorite one, but my god, people underestimate her, and this fight is not doing her a service. She's super overtuned, indeed. She's also, and I guess here's her stats. She's weak to force, Null's fire, and Null's dark, and that's just normal. Oh yeah, right, and her innate ability doubles the crit rate for all Kadishtu members, including herself. That part about making magic crit for Kadishtu, that's not in the normal game. That's for her counterpart, the one everybody likes. I mean, don't get me wrong, her counterpart is very strong, but people overhype the hell out of her to where they think they could just run her any way they want and it'll work. I'm a Konohana who can't repeat things like this.
I shall
Alrighty then. Hayataro. Yeah, this is a story fight. a user who's forced to essentially fight the MC at some point. And when I say forced, I mean that. Like, his hands are literally tied. And it's either fight you, or bad stuff happens. I won't go too into detail about it, but it gets crazy. Like, Vengeance gets crazy way faster than Creation gets crazy. Which, that's what the vanilla SMT5 campaign is now called, Creation. And arguably, if you're gonna go through the whole game again, I recommend you just do it on New Game Plus 1 after you complete one of the endings in Vengeance.
My aim is true.
Is this a boss? Is the boss rush? Yeah, the boss rush is a base game feature. Every time you complete a section of story, you get some bosses unlocked. You need to go through all of them twice to get an achievement. One of them is going through all of them at their normal levels, and then the other one is going through all of them at the very minimum level 100. And level 100 is extremely easy when the weakest demons you can fight are level 150. Yeah, for real. And by the way, this is the post-game stuff I was talking about. Like, it could get intense. Like, imagine you fight a pixie. Like, let's say you're level 99 and you're like, hey, I just beat Satan, I'm gonna go fight a pixie. And then you fight a pixie and it one-shots you with Zon. That's also a true story. In fact, I will take a small break before switching to the next demon and show that off. Oh my god, Rama is so broken. It's like, imagine if a demon could just cast Megiddo 3 times in one turn. Earlier bosses still had basic skills like Augie, Zanma, and such. Yeah, like Kitan said. So really the challenge comes from dealing with their immense power. So like, Zio on a boss that has 200 base magic is scarier than Zio Baryon, which is the top end above Ziodyne type of skills. That's not as scary, because if they have no magic, the base power doesn't mean anything. So let's start with Slime. I'll show Pixie, but here's Slime. You know, joke, ha ha ha, you could kill him in like a couple of hits. He has 206 base strength and almost 2,000 HP. And his vitality is 247, so if you don't have light magic, you might actually take a little bit to kill him. We need a tutorial for level 999 Daemon. Sadly, there is no 999 Daemon. But if the Daemon fight from the start of the game can be randomized in the randomizer, I want to know where it is. I want to know. So yeah, this Slime, if your stats aren't even close to this, forget about doing damage, forget about taking hits, and forget about hitting him. He's gonna kill you. Literally. But of course, if you have maximum stats, then stuff like this happens. The fight's not even a fight. And since everything is at level 150, once you hit level 150, level scaling no longer matters. It's just a stats game. Level scaling stops at 150. So even if you're on the challenge terminals and you're fighting demons that are like level 2, 3, 5, 7, 900, it's a stats game. Through and through. There's no such thing as being over-leveled in the post-game, which is called Godborn, for the record. There's no such thing as being over-leveled. It's just called having better stats. That's when demon builds become an actual high priority. Also, I just realized Pixie has more health than a Slime, for Shane. So yeah, her strength stat is nothing. And I guess she doesn't have Zon, okay. But yeah, and if you recruit her, she actually has all of these techniques. The stat race is insane indeed. You just killed two incomplete Mara, sad face. They were incomplete Maras. We could summon a complete one and have a lot more fun. Let me see if I can prove my point right here. Here I come, catch me, sure. Now I'm all yours. Looks like your stock is full. Easiest negotiation ever. Also, my stock is full and I'm gonna reload anyway. Oh, hey, it's Prada. No, don't talk to him. So here's Prada's stats. Yeah, 263 strength is scary. Also, focused assault, it increases his accuracy and crit rate when attacking the same target as an ally who attacked previously. Basically, if you have low luck running into this guy and he goes second and he targets the same person as the one who went before him, kiss that demon goodbye. Well, that's all I'm saying. Yeah, summon a complete Mara, get dogged a 2 and kill your team with buffs and debuffs. Yeah, I'm the one who had too many friends. You wanna join me?
Nice to meet you.
And if we check on Pixie, yeah, she joins at level 150. Also, Pixie starts with maximum MP. She's one of the very few demons in the game that actually gets to maximum MP at level 150. She's not the only one either. Mermaid, it happens to Mermaid and Linen Side as well. I don't think it happens with any late game demons. I've only seen on early game ones. But enough of proving points. Reload the save and get back to work. Let me just make sure Epsaris hasn't been changed. Okay, no, wait a minute. Okay, no, yeah, they changed her. If I'm right, someone correct me on this if I'm wrong. I know she knows Charm by default. Does she also resist sleep and is weak to confuse? Or is it just null Charm? I just need a correction on that. Cadaver's Hollow. My beloved Mermaid too. Yes, I did a whole video on her, and honestly, she was pretty fun to play with. Support and a very cheap DPS skill.
Say thanks. Need anything else?
Oh yeah, she's normal in that regard. Okay, cool.
Taking off.
Okay, so my idea for Epsaris is probably to make her either mixed with a little bit of healing and buffing, and then one with just raw ice damage. Because she has the Ice Gestalt, which boosts your ice damage. I think it's like 1% per proficiency, including her own. And negative proficiencies taking that into account. So if she has +2, and then let me see if I have any demons that have negative ice proficiency. So -4, 9, -4, -3, that's 7. Plus mine, that would be... Okay, yeah, I have +9, so that doesn't really count. I have to get someone with... If only I could have a few more demons. Basically, it takes negatives into account. So, the more ice proficiencies you have, the stronger her ice attacks will become. Not just on her own proficient merits, but also in general. So... yeah. And support demons that can DPS. Have you done Fortuna yet? She's basically a cheap E-done with her ability to use support, heal, and use force and light spells. Have not tested Fortuna yet, but I could put her on the list for this episode. I just want to get these ones out of the way first. So first things first. First I'll level her up a few times, see what skills she wants to learn. I don't think she's going to reach 150 though, because I only have 100 and she's not 50. Alright. Steel Needle. Fucking Fire Plamora? Oh my. Energy Drain? Yeah, it's pretty good. Luster Candy, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Madness Nails. Zeobarion. Oh, yeah, I need like 25 more. She's my dedicated wing user for the Minato only run because she learned Zanbarion in the middle of the. She learned Zanbar in the middle of that. Yeah, I remember one time in the original SMT5, the very first time I was about to fight Cert, Alice got a level up and she learned a random skill, and that random skill was Fire Block. I think I lost my head when I saw that. Like, I was laughing so hard.
Say thanks. Needed. Project.
Oh yeah, and yeah, Luster Candy is also the default, the end game buff skill. Just buffs all your stats by 1 for the whole team. Totally and utterly useful. Pretty much every buffing demon should have one, or at least something to reach those levels. Ooh, Mediarahan. Guess I'll be doing the mixed build first. Oh my god. Vorpal Blade's not a vanilla skill, by the way. It's exclusive to the Demon expansion. And it's basically Hades Blast, which just hits all enemies, and it has, I swear it has a 50% crit chance. It crits so often, I refuse to believe it's anything less. Are you kidding me? That's the second demon in a row who wants to learn Luster Candy. Oh, no elect. And no force. No, I'm saving both of these people to the compendium. Screw that. Well, guess we're breaking Shin with us for this one, boys. You know, for the memes. We're doing it. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing?
Are you ready? Are you ready?
For the memes. I guess I could show that off really quick. So, Smaller Mood Zuntunshi, he's just a random demon. I went to the wrong area. Actually, maybe not. I might need to bump Zuntunshi up. Keyword might. But, Zuntunshi has this ability called Physical Enhancer, and what it does is that it scales all of your active parties, if he's in the active party, physical proficiency up to his level. This takes negatives into account, which does mean if you somehow, I don't know, run the randomizer and have a demon with negative proficiency in physical, well then everybody's going to be absolute garbage at physical, including demons that are really good at physical. It's funny. Zuntunshi is Gustav. Okay, got it. You can call me Smiley if you want. Okay, I'll call you Smiley. Here he is, the Meme Lord. His ability just simply boosts all proficiency to his level. And with that, you'll see.
Return.
But basically, this guy alone could turn any magic attacker into a physical attacker by simply existing. And I already got his vitality bumped up, so that's all I need. So let's take a look at Apsaris here. She has no physical proficiency whatsoever, so Vorpal Blade's not going to do that much damage, and it's going to cost a whopping 50 MP. But if we were to slot in good old Zuntunshi, it doesn't change. I have to actually get into battle to show it. I actually know that's a bad place. Those people actually have repel physical. You're booed now. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so let's see.
What's up?
Nothing, leave me alone. You. So now we take out our good old Asparis and... What's this? Vorpal Blade +9? Why yes, this is Zuntunshi's physical enhancer in action. And with Vorpal Blade +9, we could do this. Censored. It was too violent. We couldn't show you. And it looks like she missed one of them. Jesus. Now, if I were to do something... Actually, you know what? Let me go save the game really quick. Unless did I already save? I already saved, okay. Now, if I were to do something extremely funny, like... Oh, I should probably reference this too. I'm using a mod that increases incense and bomb numbers. Normally, incenses and bombs only add 1 to a base stat, but I have a mod that multiplies that by 10. It cuts the grinding down by a few years. And I don't even know if I'm actually speaking hyperbole when I say that. That's why I'm able to get my demons up to such a high level so quickly. Oh yeah, and you can buy bombs and incenses from Gustav on Godborn. Oh hey, a fellow Xututshi. Now that I've given her maximum strength, let's see what this magic attacker can do with Vorpal Blade. Yeah, it didn't end too well. He's good, take care of him. So, TLDR, Xututski's funny. Now onto the more serious stuff. Honestly, things like that are a lifesaver.
Shadows, where demons gather.
They are. Like some other people in the chat typically say that they'll run him with other demons that learn physical skills with no proficiencies, like Neko Shogun or Kate Sith, just so they can make their physical skills stronger and more efficient. You can only get one stat to 999 in one day. Yeah. Like, I'm all up for grinding, but I have a life. And I am not going to spend it all grinding in a video game. Bufabarion, let's see what I can find. I'm thinking I could also... Nah. Glacial... Glacial Blast, let's do that. The classic. Is there anybody with Glacial Blast? Gabriel, my beloved. Okay, so let's get this party started. So, Glacial Blast, Ice Age, High, Ice Plimora. I'll replace Patra with Mepatra. I'll keep those. I need to give her Null Fire. And I guess I could give her Sama Recarn, but let's see. Mepatra, Lester Candy, Meteor Rohan, and Null Fire. Yeah, I could fit a Sama Recarn in there.
How is this?
Wish there was an almighty one so we could get Fried Kugel all negative almighty proficiency. We do not have time for that. Repel Ice, though. Yeah, like, if there was an almighty one, trust me, people would be running Neko Shogun for the memes. Because he already has okay strength, and giving him Fried Kugel would just be the nail in the coffin to all of his enemies. Literally. Oh, right, Mepatra. Does anybody have No, I know, I don't have enough room for Endure. She learns Mepatra, okay. Forgot about Mothman, how dare I? Lester Candy... I'm missing something. High Ice Plimora. I figure I wouldn't give her Debilitate because... Actually, no, if she's supposed to be an attacker, maybe Debilitate... Nah. I'll see what this looks like first.
How is this?
I would have loved it. And then Fire. Null Fire. Actually... No, Michael has Repel Fire. Belial has... funny, you have to do the Law or Chaos endings to get Drain, or no, Law and Chaos to get Repel and Drain Fire, respectively. Which one is better? Depends on what you need it for. You could usually just run on Null, because they're more readily available, but min-max in here. So many useful skills, not enough slots. I love running Frykukul and Kinemon. I have it with 999 strength and high luck for the crits. My balloon head depletes people. I can imagine, because, hell, normal people could get deleted by that. Okay, so the way I got this goes like this. This would basically be a mixed attack, essentially. So, Glacial Blast would be for DPS. Ice Age would be in case they were immune to ice. Mapatra, because Null Charm and Resist Sleep are good. Meteorahan for that max heal, and, you know, I don't have enough room for a heal Plamora. Summary Charm, in case someone dies, you never know. Question, could Tal join you in the neutral and true ending routes? I think if I'm right, the game asks you to register her in the compendium, and if you register her in the compendium, she doesn't, but you could resummon her later. I don't think you can resummon her if it's the first time doing the ending, however. You have to New Game Plus at least once to have Tao in the party. Including endings she wouldn't agree with. Luster and Repel. So yeah, buffs, boosting the power of her ice attacks, and a weakness block. And with Ice Gestalt, I believe she could actually do some stupid damage. This isn't the DPS. This is just a multi-purpose build. So with me, she'll have 18, because I'm going to bump her up to 9. With the Naho Biho, she will have 27. I gotta take Ashura out because she's got negative proficiencies. And she would bump that up to 36. Okay, so plus 36 Ice Gestalt. Let's see what it could do after I bump her stats up. Oh, I'm so sad. Yes, this is the Naho Biho. Say hello to, I'm just gonna quote my own content here. Naho Biho, the ultimate Jack Frost. King Frost and Black Frost who only wish they could be on the level of a Naho Biho. TLDR, he's pretty good. Let me just bump her ice healing and supports up. Heal, aid, and ace. So we're gonna go do. You know, I could run. Couldn't I run? Yeah, she's a Yoma. I could run Beelzebub with her. Doesn't he have ice proficiency? Goodbye, Cleopatra. It was nice knowing you. Oh, I just got an idea. Oh boy. This is gonna be insanely disgusting, and I feel sorry for Hydra.
Hey!
He's perfect. So this isn't gonna be DPS just yet, but we're gonna torture Hydra. It's not gonna be pretty for him, I promise you that. And goodbye, stats. So, let's see how much damage this will do. Omagatoki Savage. Hydra, I'm sorry. He took it. Let me guess, her stats. I didn't bump her stats up, did I? Nope. So let me show you what was actually supposed to happen. Be prepared, Smiley. This is the true power of a Naho Biho. How much damage was that? Let me check that skill really quick. Oh, okay, just a casual minimum 30,000 damage. Oh yeah, Ice Avatar doesn't exist. That's a mod exclusive skill. So yeah, just casual 30k. Not too crazy, right? Oh, these guys know ice. Not in my book, they do. Calm down, man. Calm down. I might actually no. She might die if they hit her hard enough. But that ain't me, sadly. We were so frustrated. Take a breath. Don't choke on air, and don't run out of air. Alright, Omagatoki potential just sets all potentials to 9 for the rest of the turn. And when I say all potentials, I don't mean just what you have proficiency in, good or bad. I mean all potentials. It's actually a pretty good skill, no lie. Oh, she doesn't resist ice. 1k, that's not too bad. Alright, let's do it. So sometimes he just does not go for Mazio, I don't get it. Okay then. Look at how good the song is. Yeah, it's really dang good.
Intriguing.
Nua still likes targeting the MC with her force attacks. So, yeah, running Fortuna and her essence when dealing with Nua is basically a necessity unless you want to overlevel. The excitement of youth. The excitement of youth. With high credit. Okay. Now let me actually bump her stats up, but first off, honestly, yeah, you could probably make some pretty good use of this. I didn't bump her stats up, which was kind of my fault, but I do see this as a fairly decent mixed build. Nothing too overly crazy, just something to get the job done. Now then, DPS. So do I have to... I gotta bump her stuff up, don't I? Yeah, no. So no, she needs aiding. I'm giving her aiding for one reason. Concentrate. You could probably give her Impaler's excuse me. Impaler's Animus if you want. But I'm giving her Concentrate because I want to do the damage. Not just damage, the damage. Boost her magic, boost her vitality, boost her agility. I guess I'll boost her luck so she doesn't get ailments. That wasn't a burp, that was just... I actually don't know what that is. My voice just cracked for a second. Like, if I was gonna belch, I would have felt it and I would have muted the mic.
Welcome to the world of shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, so... Glacial Blast, Ice Age... Yeah, I'm going all in with this one. Let's see if there's any other things that have Glacial Blast. Wait, I could just do Gabriel again. She's the waifu. Gabriel, the mother that keeps on mothering. And if you're curious, yes, Gabriel's my favorite Seraphim. Blame Nocturne. And SMT too. High Ice Plamora. Doesn't look like she has anything else I could use from her.
How is this?
Have they patched Impaler's Animus, or is it still weaker than Charge Concentrate? To my knowledge, it's still weaker. I never mute my mic for that. I probably should, though. Yeah, my mic's, like, right in front of me, so I literally just have to reach out a small bit to press it. It's not that bad. Like, I just did it right now. Yeah, and the only reason Gabriel, I wound up having her for my party in Nocturne is because I accidentally fused away Michael. Well, not accidentally. I was trying to get Metatron, and you need a Seraphim, an Angel, and a Tyrant to get Metatron, and I did not save Michael in the Compendium, so I was not about to spend another 20-30 hours grinding him, so I just resummoned Gabriel. And that is how she became effectively my favorite Seraphim. I mean, she was stronger than Michael by the end of the game, too. Yeah, the other Ice Plumora demons that have more to offer. Concentrate, baby, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so there's those two. Her weakness block. Okay, so I'm going to do two versions of this. First version's going to be something you could actually pull off in the base game. The next version, and the other version is going to be disgusting.
How is this?
Demon exclusive degeneracy filth. So there's that. What else can I give her? Oh yeah, I need to give her her weakness block, so Repel Fire would be the best decision since it's going to be, you know, damage.
How?
And then, you know what, I think I could actually fit Impaler's Animus onto this. But then that would negate the purpose of Ice Age. Enduring Soul. I'm not gonna... You know, it's good, I'm gonna reload anyway. Enduring Soul. And yeah, I'll give her a Great Mana Spring. Wait, no. Great Life Spring will be something I should use.
How is this?
I never usually go with the life springs because, well, post-game you should probably have all your stuff maxed out, but in case you don't want to spend 86 years going through the game like 29 more times to get all the health bombs you would need, yeah, Great Life Spring has a point. I just refuse to use it. Oh wow, Abaddon actually has it. For once, I get to use him. And there we go, now she has the HP to actually survive. Fire Draco Streak. Beautiful accident, you could say. So here's my thoughts. Running all ice, she'll be doing a ton of damage with Glacial Blast primarily, sometimes switching in Concentrate then Glacial to boost her power even further, with the Ice Plamoras giving her, I think it's like a 50% minimum damage boost. Her weakness block, Enduring Soul in case literally everything goes wrong, and Great Life Spring so she has the ability to actually take a couple of hits.
How is this?
And I know just the demon to test this on.
Return.
I'll be testing this on him twice. But first, I need a party. Beelzebub can handle the buffing. And is there anybody else I could run that has I? Ah, yes, Queen Agrat. Smiley, this is the one everybody calls the goated demon. And to be honest, she's quite powerful. Like, no cap, she's actually really strong on her own. Let's do it.
Hey!
The Guardian.
Yes. Be careful.
Ah, yes, Maria. Let's get this party going. Waste one of her turns. Yeah, she just has a casual 24,800 HP. It's nothing too crazy. So a part of hobbies. Yeah, most likely. Like, everybody runs her. Everybody. And some run them really good, some don't. There are right ways and wrong ways to build her, and let me tell you, Queen's Decree. That's the skill you should be focused on. She does have other proficiencies. She does have healing, fire, and ice, so you could run something like I have right here. Or you could just drop all that, keep the healing, keep Queen's Decree, just give her Almighty Plumoras, and watch her go to town. She's, technically speaking, she's the only magic user in the game with Almighty Proficiency that has an innate ability to crit. Anyway. Let's see what happens. Glacial Blast, go. Okay, 25,000 damage. That's not too much. It's just 25k. And here's Queen's Decree in action. It's an almighty attack too, so you can't resist it unless you're a Matama. Now then, this is why I chose Ice Age. Because Inanna's immune to all magic, but is weak to dark, physical, and does not resist light. Still pretty hot though. Oh yeah, one thing to remember about Agrat, you need luck to actually use her correctly. She does not have a good luck stat by default. People think, you know what, I'll just put Queen's Decree on and press the win button. Yeah, well if her luck is like 97 and the enemy is at 104, your chances of critting are lower than her chances of being useless. And you're somehow making her useless by not doing that. I resist almighty attacks. Back to the... 4,000 is still a pretty good damage number. It's literally double Beelzebub's. I can't test it with her, she blocks it. Yeah, I've played this game way too much, so I know far more than I realistically should. Oh cool, I reached maximum. Is she debuffed? Yes, she is. Let's get this over with.
My aim is true.
It's a blessing. Imagine her having high luck in her boss fight. Queen's Decree's guaranteed to be spammed. I know one time when I was fighting her, she did it like 3 times before going for her, for Magotsui. It might have been because she realized, oh hey, I'm not dealing damage with my ice or fire. Time to spam. The AI is smart like that. Sometimes. Inanna has a truckload of health. And it's finally dead, thank goodness. She resists everything, so I can work around that. She's weak to dark magic. Yeah, Agrat, if she crits with Queen's Decree, she'll use it again. If she doesn't crit, she'll just auto-attack. Yeah, I noticed that. It's kind of a weird mechanic, or not a weird mechanic, a weird preset. I might need to use Soma for this fight. Anyway, it's not just Queen's Decree that can crit, it's all of her magic. Which I would have showed if you know she crit. And I didn't know Danu had such a backhand. Raw. The perfect demon to test an ice DPS on. But first, all of his friends gotta go. There we go, she crit it.
Your fate.
Yeah, that's too much. And yeah, I need to get Beelzebub a Soma, my goodness.
Take this.
Yeah, with the Goku blush. Why'd I do that again? Now whatever, it's not like I'm not going to give him a healing item or anything. Wonder how much damage I could have done with Lin's side's little bonus on side if it didn't deteriorate Apsaris's magic attack so much. Junior debuff strikes again. Yeah, by the way, that debuff of +2 from 1 debilitate, that's not a random thing. Beelzebub's unique ability, which people have nicknamed misogyny, debuffs, all debuff skills reduce stats by 2 instead of 1 if there are no Herald, Megami, Femme, or Lady Demons in the active party. But depending on who you use for support and attacking, that could be pretty bad to try and navigate around. Because I do use quite a few Megami, Femme, and Ladies. I think that's almost half the party. But I still got a few that I could use. Hello, Advisor. How you do? Do you have plans to try Masakato A? I wasn't planning on doing that today, but considering the mod just updated the other day, I still haven't checked it out myself, so I guess we could do that. I could probably do that as an intermediate between the Fusion mod and this, since I do plan on using the new update for the Fusion's only run. What was I? Oh yeah, right. Bow to the Queen. Ooh! Rip. Excuse me. So, Smiley Masakato, the Canada Creation Super Boss. Excuse me. So Masakato's a funny demon. He has a metric ton of HP. He has a weakness to every element in the game. And you'll see the funny part in a second. But it gets worse. So his skill boosts his critical hit chance and critical hit damage based on the number of active effects. Charge effects, buffs, debuffs, and barriers all affect him. So if you debuff him, you give him a higher chance to land crits, and they deal more damage. His unique skill is strength-based, hits everybody, and deals more damage if it lands as a crit. He has critical zealot, which increases his critical damage by 30% at the cost of normal damage being 10% weaker. Murderous Glee and Dragoneye make sure that he'll crit and hit you. Frykugel, in case none of his normal attacks work, Brave Blade, which has a base 30% crit chance. And then he has every single Draco strike in the game. All of them, including Light and Dark, which can still insta-kill you on a weakness exploit. They deal less damage because -4 proficiency, but they can still kill you. Basically, either you don't come in with a weakness, or you just resist everything. And I mean resist. If he hits too many nulls or repels, he'll just spam Freikugel, which could be way worse. I don't get why people call Agra a queen. She's clearly a nice fortune teller. No, Agra's the fortune teller. Maybe it's a sip thingy, so I'm not sure. And yeah, it is nasty. I'd argue he's harder than the Demi-Fiend, simply because he can hit way more often, and most of the time he hits pretty hard. But yeah, that's the point. Basically, you have to exploit his weaknesses. The less time you spend attacking Masakado, the more time he has to kill you. And you don't want him to kill you. But this does mean that pretty much any attacking demon can do real damage to him. Yeah, he's gonna crit me to smithereens after I did that. Oh yeah, he also has Diorama, which he casts every now and then. Repel fire, baby. Casual 6,000. It's kind of like the Elizabeth boss fight P3R, but it's fun. Yeah, no, Masakado doesn't do some stupid thing like, I don't know, dealing infinite damage to your HP or something. I know in P3, at least the original, that's what Elizabeth does. She casts Recalcitrant Execution on you and just kills you if you don't have Endure. And I know in P3R, they changed it from Masakado to Megidolaun Mind Charge Pixie. Ifri was harder than Demi-Fiend. What are you talking about? Don't you remember how you respond to repel fire with trying to hit your physical? With physical? Oh my god, that... The randomizer is a meme factory.
Destroy!
Oh boy, here he goes. And Mirage. Miss. Okay, I'll take it. Savage. Thankfully, Masakado has no way of removing buffs or debuffs. That's good because he can't remove your buffs. But that's bad because if you forgot that debuffs are actually good on him, then you got a problem. As you can see, Agrat's crit rate falls off as soon as the enemies have a luck stat. At 5 damage was brutal, man. I know. You know, I'm only gonna let him do this once because I actually like watching Masakado spam Draco strikes. It's fun when you're not actually going to die from it. No debuffs. Whoops. I guess that's what he gets for missing. Yeah, I would have been cooked. Yeah, oh yeah, and since on, I think I already mentioned this, but in Godborn, all the enemies have Obagatoki Pierce, so they can't crit you 17,000 times. but they can't ignore your affinities, as you saw with Apsaris. However, on normal, like him running crit, just hitting you 16 times, yeah, I know that's awful. I say the only thing worse than that is dying in one hit. But it might as well be dying in one hit. He gets either 10 or he gets anywhere from 10 to 16 chances to kill you. Oh yeah, and this effect of him gaining ailments from healing, that only happens with the Demon expansion. He never has a chance to ailment himself when healing in the vanilla game. If anything, it's just a way to make him a little easier. Because he could heal a substantial amount if you're not prepared for it. He hit himself and then decided to stop. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Fair and balanced indeed. Oh yeah, and in the terminal fights, you fight the 7 press turn version, even though by default the 5 press turn version is what you're supposed to actually fight. If you could add a skill to the game, what would it be about? Be it an innate skill or normal skill? Honestly, I'm not too sure. I'd probably argue, like, maybe add another generic element skill to the game. Like, 'cause I know one thing the Demon expansion adds. It adds a bunch of new generic element skills that hit 4 to 8 times. I'd say just add those. Give them to the enemies, give it to the enemies, give it to the player, and watch the damage talk for itself. Colon clicker. Oh my. He pressed the turn by hitting himself. And then he wasted all 7 turns because he hit Beelzebub. One strategy I do know that does work against Masakato, if you don't have many resistances, or should I scratch it? If you don't null anything, like if you just resist everything or many ailments, Masakato's less prone to go for Prykugel. He only really does that when his options for hitting you are basically non-existent. And then also running Chaotic Will to reduce his press turn count by half. Like a win button skill, that's so silly. I mean, technically in Trash Mob fights, God's Bow from White Rider's an insta-kill button. If they don't know light, they die. No hyperbole. It has a 108% chance to kill. Probably with an 8% margin of error. See, yeah, he's way less prone to go for it if he can actually hit you with a Draco Strike or Brave Blade. Now, once I'm done with this, I'm going to put some Demon expansion skills on her, and I'm going to see how powerful she can get. Yeah, I think I've proven my point. Apsaris can make for a good multi-purpose attacker, or should not, multi-purpose healer and DPS. or just raw damage if you need it. That's Cleopatra's skill. I saw it just today. That totally vanilla streaky. Oh man. He's almost out of magic again. I don't believe it. I forgot, was Masakato level 96 and normally, or was it 90? No, I don't think it was anything above 96. I think it was the same level as Shiva. Oh, here's his unique in action.
The moment you stepped before me, you sealed your own
It once originally I skipped the animation by accident and it literally killed my enduring soul. The skill itself is also just really strong. Oh my goodness. These freaking left-handed demons in this game. Why are all of them so strong? Oh wait, he's not debuff. What am I doing? Okay, this is probably gonna be the last time I do this guy, at least for today. He's way too much health. That's the first time I've seen him go for it on the first turn. Absaris is the perfect demon to deal with against Mara. Hits her ice weakness, pulls Char, use my Patra to heal your allies instead of charmed, and can die easily to health. Wait a minute. Well, that was just awful. My god, his HP. I'm really thinking I need to switch some people in. How do you get to this fight in vanilla SMT5? I don't remember doing this fight. Well, it's not in vanilla SMT5, that's why. For one. For two, to get this fight, you have to do the Canon of Creation. You cannot do it in Canon of Vengeance, which you're doing, which is okay. I wouldn't recommend doing super bosses outside of Baby Shiva on your first run. On any new save file. But basically what you have to do is that quest you do for Arahabaki with the 4 Heavenly Kings, you have to do that to unlock the Masakato fight. Plus you have to do an additional quest in Chiyoda, which apparently is where Masakato's grave is located in the real world, where you help out a Siren whose friends have been possessed by Masakato's spirit, to unseal him, and then you go talk to him, and he tells you, do Arahabaki's quest. And then you power up his sword by defeating the 4 Heavenly Kings, and then you bring it back to him, and then he'll offer a fight with you. There is a place in Shinjuku, which is the new area for the Canon of Vengeance, where you can get a sword from Masakato that'll give him a 7 press turns instead of 5. And you get to pick which one you want to fight. What does Smirk do? 1, hello Azure Soul. 2, it's just Impaler's Animus. That's all it does, it's just a free Impaler's Animus. At the cost of whatever charge effect you already had. Not every demon can Smirk, only certain ones can Smirk, like Beelzebub can, but the MC is definitely one of them. And yeah, it comes in handy every now and then. Or it replaces your omnipotent succession and ruins your day. She's only got one of those left in her. I guess he doesn't like Absaris specifically. Yeah, Shane Smirk never made an appearance after SMT4, but I guess due to the Walter memes, it's probably best dead. And I could say full-heartedly that I know everything about the Walter meme because I, blindly, was a victim of it. Yeah, him healing just slows the fight down. Because he doesn't even heal for that much. If you're doing less than his healing, then you're in the wrong fight. Take the L and retry later. Walter, oh yeah, the first real boss of SMT4, Minotaur, is immune to fire. And one way you could get Smirk in SMT4 is by getting hit by an attack that you're immune to. So, when Walter uses Augie, he will hit Minotaur with it, which is immune to fire. Minotaur will smirk, and then Minotaur will do something like Heat Wave and just kill your whole party. Because Smirk in that game gives you an increased evasion chance, and it guarantees your next attack will crit. Except magic, that just deals extra damage. Like, it got so bad that I straight up just did a fight to switch to Jonathan, and the fight went from horrible to manageable. Basically, SMT4 just has a classic SMT moment. What the hell were the devs thinking? I don't know, that game also does not have a vitality stat, so damage scaling is through the roof. Like, enemies can kill you very quickly if you come unprepared, and you can kill them very quickly if you come well prepared. And the DLC is literally New Game Plus 5 type stuff. I will admit this. Hello, Park. That definitely was on purpose. I mean, yeah, it was. Like, the devs know how to make jokes. There's one thing everybody can learn from SMT is that these developers know how to make jokes. Whether it's... What's a good one? Whether it's the Eligor killing you from full health with a basic critical hit, Walter with Augie, what's a good Nocturne one? Oh, Matador from Nocturne, that's a good example. Can't really think of any bullcrap fights in SMT4, in SMT2. Or 1 for that matter. Maybe I'm just used to it, so I can't tell bullcrap from... Dude hit himself 3 times in the face and got 3 turns out of it. I don't believe it. Been playing SMT Imagine. Oh, I didn't know that was still up. How is it? I still haven't finished 4 or 5 vengeance. I could take Minotaur. Yeah, I could take him too. Then again, I was like really over leveled when I fought him, but hey, a win's a win. Yeah, I'd recommend 4. It's pretty good. It's one of the games on my list that I need to complete. Alongside SMT3 with... I've already beaten 3, so I'll try that again. SMT3 with either the Insane X or Quality of Death mod. SMT1, which I am going through. Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. The Devil Summoner Rhino Duet. God, you know what? I could probably just spend the next few hours talking about games I need to finish or play. I'm playing on the new Moontrap server. Okay. So I know some idiot decided to tell Atlas that the game was being played illegally, and Atlas did the arguably correct thing and DMCA'd them. And I'm not giving Atlas a pass for that. I mean, dude stole their domain. And their game was operating illegally, so I can understand that. But it's not like with Rockstar Games where they literally took down the Liberty City Preservation mod because, you know, they're anti-mods, which is funny because Grand Theft Auto games far exceed their life cycle thanks to mods. But I'm not here to rant about that today. Do you recommend Strange Journey? Haven't played it, but I heard some funny things about it. I've heard Mostama is basically a meme lord in that game, and I've also heard that the game takes a pretty serious tone from normal Megaton. It's very different. For one, it doesn't take place in Tokyo, and for two, you're not playing as a child, or genetically modified human, or demi-fiend, or god. You're playing as a regular dude with a summoning computer, and you're also playing as an adult. It's another game we get to play as adults. Last game that I remember you could do that was Persona 2. Persona 2 in general. Eternal Punishment specifically. But I know Maya and Yukino are also legal adults in Persona 2 Innocent Sin. Not sure about June, Ikichi, Lisa, and Tatsuya though. But I'm guessing they're probably 4th years. Not 4th years, 3rd years. Yeah, an SMT MMO was a thing, and Atlas needs to make it a thing again. Like, if they want money, they gotta do it again. I mean, then again, Metaphor has made them a lot of money. SMT5 Vengeance has made them a lot of money. Persona 3 Reload has made them a lot... You know, never mind, they don't need the money. They got it. So they should just do it for the fun. That didn't kill. Well, this better kill. Who was Lisa? I only know Tatsuya, Ikichi, and Ginko. Lisa Silverman. That's what Ikichi refers to Ginko as. Because if I'm right, Ginko means basically silver and woman. So that's what he prefers. That's what he calls her as. But her real name is Lisa Silverman. Yeah, because the server completely copied everything from the original site and whatnot. I used to play on the reimagined server, but it got shut down because they were spooked by the other servers. Getting duped by Atlas. What SFT game would you recommend to someone who wants to get to the franchise? 1, hello, Miasma. 2, I mean, if I want to just be generic, I can recommend SMT5 Vengeance, because in my opinion, it's the easiest Shin Megami Tensei game released in the past. Well, it's the easiest mainline game. Most people typically get into it from either the mainline SMT games like 3, 4, and 5, or the Persona games like, well, 3, 4, and 5. I've known a couple, like Jaffinator, who got into it via the Soul Hackers 2, which I've heard mixed things about the game. Some people say it's okay, some people say it's bad. I haven't played it, so I don't have an opinion on that. But I'd say if you want to get into it comfortably, play 5, Vengeance specifically. Don't buy the original. If the game on normal or even casual seems a bit too much, don't even touch any of the other ones. 4 on normal is a nightmare. 3 on normal is a literal nightmare. 1 and 2, you need a guide to understand where to go half the time. But they're arguably easier than 3, in my opinion, because they don't have easy or hard modes. But I definitely do recommend SMT5 if you want to get into the mainline series. Don't touch Nocturne. It's a great game, but do not touch it, at least until you're comfortable with the gimmicks that 5 can throw at you. Man, it's a thing, and it's getting better anyway. Atlas has 2 MOBA games, they need an MMO. Oh yeah, right, Persona 5, they got a mobile game. And then SMT Liberator DX2, where much of the Demon Expansion content comes from. That Masakado fight took way too freaking long. Wait, why am I doing this? I gotta reload. So, can Apsaris be an attacker? Short answer, yes. Yes, she can, baby. And she could be pretty good mixed as well. they don't need. It's not, well, yeah, they don't need it. They got 2 mobile games. But everybody wants it. Like, especially people who probably play Final Fantasy 14. I've never played that, but I am a fan of Final Fantasy. Specifically 3 and 5 are my favorites. Job system is so cool. Okay, switch her out for Beast. I'm gonna have to bump both of these 2 up. But I'll start with Parvati alone and see what I can get with that. So Parvati alone, she's the earliest demon you can get that has both a Heal Plum Aura and Bowl of Hygeia. This does not have it for some reason. And she has Light Gestalt, which is the same as Apsaris except light magic. The more light affinity, the stronger it gets. Anyway, let's get to those level ups. Thanks, no problem, Yasmin. Yeah, also, don't be afraid to play the easier difficulties too. There's no shame in doing it, I always say. Fire Emblem, my beloved, mentioned. Yeah, I still need to try and get into Fire Emblem. I know I played a little bit of the game that has Elwood and Lindis in it, and I do have Radiant Dawn, but I've never played Three Houses, though I've seen so much of it that I don't think it's worth it at this point, but I'll depend on that. And the closest thing I could say that I've played to a Fire Emblem game is one I actually made myself. I didn't use the Fire Emblem Builder. There's actually a program out there called SRPG Maker, I think it is. No, SRPG Studio. And it's basically a Fire Emblem version of RPG Maker insert version here. And instead of turn-based RPGs, it's strategy RPGs. And honestly, I kind of like what I did with mine, but then again, that's personal opinion. I just threw some stuff together and tried to see how it worked, and short answer, I just made Shin Megami Tensei Fire Emblem Edition. But I digress. Grimoires, let's do this. World of Final Fantasy is really fun too. My favorite Final Fantasy is 12, mostly because of nostalgia, but when I picked it up again, I loved it. FE10, my beloved Radiant Dawn. Final Fantasy, what is that? 9 is my favorite, but 10, yeah, like, 10's normal battle music, I remember hearing that as a child, and I just fell in love with it. And then for like the next 10 years or so, I couldn't find out where it went, but it always kept playing in my head. And then I played Final Fantasy X, got into that first fight, and I think I literally almost cried, realizing that I'd finally found something that I basically was looking for my whole childhood. It was a literal magical moment.
Right?
Also the fact, yeah, no, actually Diorama's gonna be really useful for her.
Hey!
Also, the fact that Final Fantasy X's regular music for regular battles is so epic. I kind of love it when games do that, where it's like sub-boss music or regular battle music is extremely intense, and then the boss music is just kind of whatever.
Right?
It's epic and foreboding, but it's not goated. Yo, looking for the best healer? I mean, man, we all know it's Konohana, but hey, Konohana can only do so much. We're looking for healers DPS combos. And hello, Harshal David.
Right?
Ooh, Mahama Baryon, okay, I see where you're coming from.
Right?
No Dark, not the first thing I'd expect her to come up with, but I'll take it.
Right?
Okay.
Right?
She really wants to learn High Dark for some reason.
Right?
Oh, hell yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. Now I don't need to get High Heal Plum Aura. She gave me a Grimoire, which means I only gotta buy 4 now. TMS, like, look at
Welcome!
Tokyo Mirage. I think I know. Once I finish SMT1, I think I'm just gonna play Majin Tensei. Because I know people keep mentioning Tokyo Mirage Sessions. Well, Majin Tensei is basically Tokyo Mirage Sessions.
Looking.
but better. It's like, what if SMT was actually Fire Emblem? Majin Tensei. That's it. Well, not really Fire Emblem story-wise, but SRPG. It's an SRPG, but it's still Shin Megami Tensei, and I played way too much of it off-screen. I didn't finish it, but that's what I'm going to be doing when I do it live. Now that I got Parvati up to snuff, save her to the compendium, because she's got some decent skills.
Welcome to the
Smiley,
world
is
of
there
shadows,
anything that's not
where
that's
demons
not your
dwell.
beloved? Does it even exist? Oh man, Smiley's probably gonna like Dagda. Which I think he's still in my party. So yeah, Smiley, check this guy out. He's from Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse. And he's one of the strongest physical attackers in the game. Oh, by the way, yeah, like, ignore all those immunities and whatnot. Only Null Light. Null Light was the only thing I added to him. Most everything else is just natural. Wouldn't the best healer be the Harvest Goddess, Zeus' sister? Depends, because Konohana can heal you for magic as well, and if you pair her with a Fame demon with a Magatoki free, it's essentially a free magic heal for one turn. You could easily pop off 100 MP with her. But if you want to put it like that, Demeter technically would be the best healer in terms of just raw healing, since she grants the overheal with her ability, and it costs the same as Media Rahan. Also, Demeter's overheal is 5% lower than Bowl of Hygeia, so there's that to keep in mind, but that doesn't mean you run that on her. That's redundant as hell. So it depends. Also, she does give magic crits to Fame, Megami, and ladies, so she can also be good for a damage boost or two. But yeah, well, Fire Emblem games are very hit or miss story-wise. They're mostly good in the gameplay sense. I've heard so. Like, I know, what's the new one? Fire Emblem Engage? That one missed pretty hard for people story-wise. Whereas Three Houses hit pretty hard for people story-wise. And then Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn has the best Fire Emblem story. Can't change my mind. Currently playing Devil Survivor Overclock right now to main Survivor. I heard Devil Survivor has like the Devil Survivor games have some of the best stories in or best storytelling in the Megaten games or of the Megaten games.
Return.
I hate Fire Emblem 16 Three Houses. Overclock's one of my favorite SMT games of all time. The OST characters decide to peak. Tokyo Bros. Says this is not an SRPG though. Engage is the best Fire Emblem. Okay, I did not know TMS wasn't a SRPG. So I guess Majin Tensei is the true SMT Fire Emblem. Because it's SMT, but it plays like Fire Emblem. It's also the only Megaten game that I've played where you could have duplicates of the same demon. Like you start off with a Cerberus and 2 Pixies. And if you wanted to, you could recruit a 3rd Pixie. It's also the only game I've seen where the female party member can summon demons. I think it costs twice the magnetite when she summons them compared to you with the summoning computer, but hey, it works. Also, enemies can level up in that game, so if someone just kills off all your demons and they gain levels, you're probably gonna die a very painful death. TMS is standard JRPG. I don't know why they didn't just do another SRPG. Like, I got no problems with JRPGs. I love them, obviously. But, come on, guys. You literally succeeded once. Like, you made a sequel. That's how good Majin Tensei sold. Come on. Wait, Apotheosis. Okay, let's see. So I'm definitely going to keep Medea Rama because she has high heal, and I can run that with Bowl of Hygeia. You know, I could just use her essence for that. The Parvati essence itself has access to Bowl of Hygeia. Or Hygeria, however it's pronounced. And so does Amabi, who is basically the game's surrogate heal bot. Oh yeah, and she does require a fusion accident to get, so there's like some give and take with that. As far as I know, you can, if you're lucky, get fusion accidents pretty consistently by trying to fuse a demon around the same level. I know with Kinmamon, I think it took me like an hour to get him, but with Amabi, it took like 5 minutes. You know, screw it, both heals. We're going full heal bot with this one. And I'm forgetting resist fire, how dare I. Actually, if I'm going full heal bot, then I'm not gonna need Mahama on. You can have duplicate demons in a match as well, but you can only summon one at a time. Okay, in Majin Tensei, you can summon all of them, if you can. Just JRPG, you say? It's obviously very Fencer-F. And Gary suffered from a lot of hate bandwagoning from people who love Three Houses. The same thing happened to Awaken going on Fates, despite Fates being the former best FE. It's also a fusion accident. There's also the fusion accident miracle. Yeah, that's how I did it. Get a full moon, get the fusion accident miracle, toggle it on, because I toggle it off every time so I don't get one when I don't need it. Because you still can get slimes in this game doing that. And I just went to town and just fused my rear end off. I got some crazy things. I got a magic Kali, I got a physical Parvati, I got a slime that was just decked to oblivion. And then I eventually got Kinmamon after I was just about to give up, honestly. Okay, there we go. Perfect heal bot.
How is...
Not. I'm not done with her. So here's my logic for this one. Of course I could run Maypatra, but because she knows confusion, which is pretty good. But I'm thinking she could run Diametra so she could also recover elements as well, because if you're running high luck and if you have demons that can null the element of the day, you should be safe for the most part. Fates is so good, great even, but it does have a lot of flaws, very noticeable flaws. One of them being the route split being paywalled, and the other is Corrin. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. I almost confused Fates with Awakening, but yeah, Fates, you gotta buy all 3 games to play all 3 routes, unlike Three Houses, which just has all 3 routes on one disc. And I still kind of find it funny that in Awakening, the canon MC is female Robin, because she needs to hook up with what's his name, with Crom, so Lucina can exist. Honestly, that's kind of... Honestly, when I found out about that, I was laughing my ass off. The gameplay is so good. I recommend TMS, it's really fun and not that long. Wouldn't Maypatra make more sense? It would. Like... Wait a minute, what am I thinking? Yeah, no, it actually straight up would. Because she knows confusion, and demons like Lucifer, who have... Well, it's not Tentarafu, it's Evil Gleam, which is worse. Yeah, Maypatra, she'd be first one on the slot, and being immune to confusion is kind of... What's that term I'm looking for? Good. Really freaking good. Let me see if I can find anything else I could give her. Oh, I could give her Abyssal Mask. Oh yeah, Victory Cry, that's from Nocturne, and that's also a Demon Expansion exclusive. Once the battle ends, all your HP and MP are set to max. It's pretty good for dealing with trash mobs. Like, I'd say that's a pretty good skill to put on whoever does the most damage in your party. The only reason I don't recommend running Medea Rahan is, well, you could heal way more at way less just with Medea Rama and the Heal Plamoris. But if you absolutely need those slots, then get Medea Rahan, and then get rid of Bowl of Hygeria. Yeah, sure, you can still overheal with it, but it's a bit redundant at that point. And in my case, it's super redundant because I have a demon that has 2 separate ways of overhealing. Her name is Demeter. That's not true. Male Robin is canon funny, though. Canon parents do exist. Yes, I thought the canon wife for Chrome was Mia, and that male Robin was the canon one. From what I've seen, like, female Robin, if she gets with male Robin, that's how Lucina is born. What the? Whoa. If female Robin gets with Chrom, that's how Lucina is born. That's what I've seen in the actual game. Then again, I'm basing this on Fire Emblem Warriors, which is a spin-off. Yeah, I'm basing it on actual Fire Emblem Awakening. Badir Rahan costs like 20 MP more, right? So how about sticking it with MP increasing passives? If she were an attacker, like a consistent critical hit attacker, I don't know if there's a physical demon that can that could use healing. If there is, that'd be a pretty good idea. Crits, high restore, go for it. But a decent passive, like, by the way, she has a lot of magic without investment. Like, if you don't have the magic surplus, you could also run the mana springs, which is not a bad idea. I'm usually against running them personally because I typically try to spec my demons out, but in a more not max level stat, or if they do have a really low HP or MP stat, then running a spring would be a good idea. Lucina gets birth regardless of Robin's male or female. Didn't know that. If female Robin marries male Robin, you get 2 more can stop Lucina. Oh man. Oh yeah, Abyssal Mass. That's what I was gonna do. So she has her. She blocks this. These heal. What else could I do with her? I could give her she doesn't have a buff.
How is this?
Actually, you know what? I got a bunch of demons that have Luster Candy already. Let's give her Debilitate for the lulz. See how this looks. Okay, I guess I'll be using this Algami Essence later. I could give her an attack. No, there's no piercing light magic in the game, so that wouldn't do too well. Yeah, give her a buff, or a debuff in this case. Now, I normally will replace Resist Fire with Null, Repel, Drain, but she already knows it. Plus, plus the reason why I just put whatever resist I want is it just depends on what you need. Like, if you're going into a fight where the enemy is like, oh, hey, you null an element, I'm just going to spam Almighty until you die. Then a resist is something you want to use, obviously.
How is
like,
this?
I know it's a good way to gatekeep Demi-Fiend from critting you. Have 3 demons that at least null physical, and then 1 that resist it. No female Robin gets with male Robin, you get covered. Or maybe you just put an energy drain on a hit when that way get attacking. It's a good idea, I didn't think about that. It'll cost a little bit, but that doesn't sound like a bad idea. And I mean, if she has the attacking stat, then in the long run, it's not gonna matter. You know what? I'll give it a Debilitate. I do have demons who can Debilitate. So there we go. Now she has an efficient way of regaining magic. But if it goes below 15, she's screwed. I think it only costs 5 with Max Almighty.
How is this?
Which is stupid ridiculous. Parvati looking kinda nice, I know, right? I think Kikuri Hime could be a good support to her DPS because she could actually help the support demons at lower support skills. Let me check her ability. That does sound interesting. She's in the 30s, I believe. Come on, where are you? Where are you? Okay, I know I passed her. Why the hell is she not showing up? Look, I know I can't see, but I'm not that blind. Well, maybe she's in the maybe she's just in the high 20s. Okay, seriously, I know I'm not that blind. That's Kushinada. There she is. On the after party, reduce costs for reduce MP costs for support skills for all. Yeah, that could actually work pretty well.
Return when you have gathered more demons.
Technology Yoko also has good affinities for both healing and almighty. In my opinion, Yoko's probably the best healer attacker, hands down. Like, take another quote from my video. She doesn't have the damage output of Agrat magic-wise, nor does she have the has the healing power of Konohana power-wise, but she's better at both of them at juggling both of those jobs at the same time. She could easily handle it all by herself. That's how good she is. Give her physical or magic for the MC in this game. Well, I went with magic. In all honesty, it kind of depends. My build is garbage at the moment. Heavily Ikuyumi is pretty good. It actually hits harder than Murakumo. It has a base 390 power when the opponent is at -1 for all 3 stats. Unlike Murakumo, which I think is 330 to 360 with a crit. But of course, critical zealot, yada yada yada. And the reason I say this build is garbage is because, one, for some reason I thought Almighty Avatar was a good idea, instead of Almighty Survivor, which is Endure. And then Chaotic Will really doesn't do much, especially when I need to buff up demons half the time. So realistically, outside of these two and Enduring Soul, I do need to respec him. And I know I did once so I could bump up one of my demons. But I guess I didn't save that part. Okay, we're going in full heal bot. So we're going in for heal bot, so I'm thinking I should try out on a higher level monsters. But first, gotta bump those stats up. Not strength though, she doesn't need it. Chaotic Will sounds cool, at least. It does. And cutting your press turns in half is pretty cool as well. Getting killed by it is not fun. Especially since it could just ruin a whole perfect Demi-Fiend run. Though I've only ever seen it insta-kill an entire party once. And when I say an entire party, I include the MC in that. It was a sad moment when I saw it, but it happens. Also, apparently, Abyssal and Hellish Mass can also reduce the chances of being insta-killed by Demi-Fiend.
Huh?
Let me double-check my stats really quick. Okay, I think I know what I'm gonna do. So, she heal bots, she buffs, she debuffs, and gets switched out for whoever I need to deal damage. And he... well, I guess he's just there for cheerleading purposes.
Hey!
And spam heavily Ikuyumi. Preserve the world... No, Battle for Humanity alone. I'm gonna fight True Lucifer in this. Chaotic Will costs too much, IMO. Wait, can you summon Yoko in the future? I already have Yoko, but yeah, I can do that, probably after this. Yes, for free. Ganesha has Kikuri's innate skill too, if I remember correctly. I'll have to check that out too.
Think you're so much better than a demon?
Oh, yeah, I forgot who said it in the chat, but... yeah, for some reason Parvati's just extremely sassy for no reason. Like, she's just got all the sass in the world. Then again, if I was hanging around the Demi-Fiend and dating a god of destruction, I'd be a sassy bastard too.
Now I'm mad.
She's my type for sure.
My aim is true.
How's this?
concentrate gen, that's what I was gonna do. Then switch Izanami out for Nahobiho.
Your turn.
Her VA did do a pretty good job. Well, yeah, it's almost 3 o'clock, holy crap. Yeah, no, Demon... Yeah, no. I'm probably just gonna start the fusion run a bit later.
Think you're so much better than a demon?
Oh, the arm's detached. Oh, wow, that actually did damage. Compared to everything else. Alright, let's give Jack some healing. Panagia Tel could be a cool healer too with the right setup. She can be. I've tested around with it. Tao can work pretty well. My issue with it is... Wait, she repels no, she repels all magic. And debuffs won't stick on her, so I gotta get rid of that arm quickly.
My power.
Oh man, that null charm life.
Think you're so much better than a demon?
That null charm life is so nice. I bet nobody can guess who's my type. It's literally totally unexpected. Who I totally don't bring up every stream. Well, I know, but you were referring to the chat, so I will not give them any hints.
Destroy.
Can't believe I have to do law to use Tao in my run. Yeah, well, I will say this. Just play the game how you want. Your first run, just do it however you want. Don't focus on getting Tao. Don't focus on anything else. Just focus on playing the game and having fun. You can stress about getting the stuff you need later, after you've already beaten the game once or twice. And I forgot to heal. At least you didn't do anything stupid. Rip Makarakarn, thank goodness.
Now I'm mad.
To ashes with you.
Alright, then let's get to it. SMT4 had Salvation as a healing skill. It was a combo video Rahan plus Verpakra. Yeah, that was also in Persona 4 too. Actually, I think it was invented in either Persona 3 or 4. Because I know for a fact it wasn't in Nocturne. You get so only get your tutorial thing to kill God. Like I did in the first run. Also, no, it's not King Cross. Yeah, I believe that's what I'll do. No Tao for me. I mean, hey, you never know. Just play the game and you'll find out. You'll find out what you get. Normally, you don't know, I'm not gonna say it. But I will say this, Yoko is one hell of a demon. Like, again, she's one of my favorites. Not just in terms of the actual character, but
Let's go.
She's really strong. Oh wow, she got a crit. Debuff them, and then I'm gonna bring in Masakato. Because I need some real damage to get done. But first, I just want to hear the Zeobarion sound effect. And it killed too, so bonuses.
My aim is triple.
So Zeobardo was probably my favorite. Well, Nocturne had Daisojo, that's already broken enough! Yeah, Daisojo is overpowered for when you get him. And then you got demons like Titania, who just resist all magic and repel light and dark at level 60. Like, fair and balanced. That's basically Nocturne in a nutshell. I think the only thing more fair and balanced than Nocturne is the Demon Expansion mod. And the only thing more fair and balanced than that is DX2. Well, I've heard there is no such thing as balancing in DX2. He's huggable, but not doable, for lack of a better, demonetized word. Tensei Daisojo got nerfed so much in 5. You call that a nerf? Man, it's a different demon. That's not the Daisojo I grew up with. My Daisojo could solo a whole Demi-Fiend. This guy would get killed by Demi-Fiend turn 1. Skip. Oh, finally, I'm doing some damage, thank God. Did not mean to skip again, whoops. Also, magic is a complete waste on Demi-Fiend. I pity the dudes who ran with a magic build. Yeah, I did for a small bit, and then I realized physical was strong, so I just started building towards physical. However, I never got Fraikugo because I didn't want to spend another 20 hours grinding. And the only magic skill that I wound up having was, I think, Dekunda and Tornado, I think. Those are the only magic skills that I had. I did have Deadly Fury, and I did run Gaia Rage. And then I know 2 of my skills were Null Light and Drain Fire, both of which literally saved me. Once Chiaki started spamming Mahama on, Null Light is the only reason I didn't die. And then when Lucifer killed my entire party, the only reason I didn't die was because of Drain Fire. He used Prominence on me. Dekunda, my beloved. Dekunda's so good. But in my opinion, die to Energy Drain. This is why Abdio's a garbage deity. You never mind, I read that wrong. Yeah, who would run magic against Demi-Fiend? Yeah, no. Okay, Tsukiyomi. Let's see what he can do. Kasamato, wanna help me out here? Oh my god, he did want to help me out. Holy crap. Cut this stupid... You know what? No. I got a vendetta against this bastard. After what he did to me. And he's doing it again. I got a vendetta against this loser. Oh right, I forgot I could do this. One severe, level-based almighty attack to all foes. Enters a state of concentration for all allies. Large HP recovery. Beautiful. Just... Okay, then. Magic gets weaker by calculation as your level goes up. It's stupid. Also, no pierce. Yeah. The fact magic doesn't pierce neuters it heavily. I mean, yeah, you can press every turn in the universe off of it, but that's about it.
There's no dodging.
Did he hurt you? Oh, yes, he hurt me. He hurt me hard. He did a Demi-Fiend and healed back to max HP because he had 8 press turns and spammed all of them on healing magic. Saying he hurt me is an understatement. He broke me.
Let's go.
So yeah, I got a personal issue with this bastard. He's on my list of demons that I want dead. Him and Nahobino Nuwa.
Pointless.
Gotta love that Ashura miss. No, he resists electricity. What am I doing? Gotta get back to murdering him. Just angry thinking about it. Oh yeah, it was disgusting watching someone heal 6,000 HP 8 times, let me tell you.
Suffer.
Oh, come on. The fact he landed that.
Freeze.
Once he gets to low HP, then I'll start wasting spells. First, she needs. Whoa. There we go.
Let's go.
That's a lot of HP, my goodness. Looking at Izanami here reminds me of her side quest in Apocalypse. It's kind of, you know, politically charged. Yeah, I saw she's a fight in that game, I just didn't know the context. Also, funny enough, Izanami's model here was supposed to be... The design was supposed to be for S&T 9, but she never got... But while the artwork exists, she never got used. But the artwork has basically been a constant for how to design her. Look at these look at all these losers. Looks like I found them. Rip! Did he just have a voice crack saying freeze? Like the pro tag? Sounded like it. Alright, Lucy Lou, let's do this.
Think you're so much better than a demon?
Honestly, that actually makes sense in context. Still hits like a dump truck.
Let's go.
Too bad I don't have the goat murmur. If I had murmur, this fight would have ended on turn 1. Is that a helicopter? Yeah, that's a helicopter. So nice and balanced. Does she have... You know, it could be funny. Let her get that one shot in.
Your turn. Go.
Crap, I can't attack with her. Well, that specific role in A goes all out on Japanese people's feelings regarding Americans, Chinese, Russians, geopolitically. It's kind of surprised by their honesty. Yeah, like that's a pretty heavy subject to tackle, especially since these games normally tackle philosophical stuff more than, well, real life politics. I don't think I want to. Okay, where is he?
Come.
Looks like I was gonna regret the day he summoned that ball. Like I said, he was gonna regret the day he summoned it. How'd that not kill him? Oh my god, he had like a sliver of HP left.
Is that all?
And he summoned more of them. Alrighty then. May the games begin. Oh boy, here he goes. At least he hit me with it, that's all that matters. Yeah, it turns out the Bowl of Hygeia charge works with whatever healing you trigger, even if it's from a skill that isn't specifically for healing. Music in this fight is so goated. Too bad the fight doesn't even last that long to kick in. I know. If I were to swap, who would I call super powerful? Wait, does she have Temptation? He drains dark magic, and he doesn't have an ailment, so that's not gonna work.
Your turn. Go!
From gods to fleet, truth now. It's your turn.
Damn, I guess screw her in particular.
Think you're so much better than a demon?
Lucifer just giving out L's for free. We'll see how much damage we could do with this.
Any last words? Now die.
Am I misremembering, or was Bowl of Hygeia only lasts once per turn? No, Bowl of Hygeia lasts forever. It's a charge effect. It lasts until you use a healing technique. Aren't you funny? Boy, okay. I meant its healing effect, like going above max HP. No, the healing effect sticks until you leave battle. So the healing effect is essentially permanent so long as you're in battle. Like when you transition to new battles from the terminals, you keep the healing effect. That's the only thing that carries over. None of your buffs, charge effects, or barriers carry over.
How do you like this?
Oh, I did not know he knew Vorpal Blade. What the hell? He just deleted all my demons. He just deleted all my demons. I don't believe this loser. He got so butthurt that he just sent them all back to stock.
Come!
What a sore loser. I can't believe this guy. Now he's trying to be the Demi-Fiend. Couldn't even do it properly. Vorpal Blade SMT5 modded skill. Well, if he wants to play that game, we could play that game.
Your turn. Go!
It's not gonna be fun by the time I'm done playing it, though. Yeah, he really is trying to be Demi-Fiend. Challenge accepted. baby Debbie. My logo animation loop is progressing good, but I cannot send the GIF version of it on Discord because it's kind of heavy, so I'll have to do WAP or MP4. Just going to delete my demons. We can talk about deletion right now. And I don't mean the DMCA kind of deletion. I hate how he got all those buffs out of nowhere. What a scrub. Oh no. That actually hurts. Okay, he actually killed somebody. I can't believe he managed to silence both the god Guan Yu and Ashura.
Your turn. Go.
Yoko would have been useful here. True, but I'm not using her at the moment. You can have it, I don't care.
Think you're so much better than a demon?
He must have got a massive attack boost, my god. Oh, Guan, you recovered. Get to work. She has yet to recover.
Now I'm mad.
Gotta press that turn right now. When the heal botting comes in clutch. Kind of like your animation. Hello, Mario. He's just actually dealing damage. I don't believe this. I wasn't prepared for it. My mind wasn't prepared. It was like, okay, he's not gonna do much, and then he just starts, well, doing much. Ah, well, let me just
Think you're so much
place
better
that.
than a demon?
Press turns. Heal. No, those are the numbers I'm looking for.
One must consider.
Oh, I did not know that didn't pierce. It's... Let's see, swap you for you. Never seen Lucifer go this hard. Yeah, neither have I. Like, he just straight up went full try hard.
One must consider.
He's all about getting rid of my buffs. Just so he could summon his big chungus star.
Now then, how's this?
Now I'm mad.
Nice knowing you. And he survived. I don't believe this. He didn't even die to Kronos. Poor Lucy didn't even get to die to Kronos. He just died to Mazio Baryon. But yeah, heal bot Parvati She works pretty well. I actually like it. Screenshot that build really quick. There you go. And only one character died, which I wasn't even expecting that, my goodness. Also, I've seen Unswiggle Heart inspire me to make Kate Sith drawings because he actually kept my team alive. I swear every person who plays this game, no, not just this game, Megaton in general, they always have that one demon, that one goat.
Welcome to...
Okay, so I'm not doing that again, at least not for a bit. Let me try and see if I can do something mixed for Parvati. If I can actually stay in the menu for once. Okay, so I'm thinking for her... It's light support and heal. Yeah, it is. So I'm thinking for her to take advantage of light Gestalt and still have ready-made access to healing. Something a little more casual, something more on the support end would be pretty nice. Nice, not too hyper offensive, not too heal body specifically, something closer to the middle. It's the part of the SMT greatness, indeed it is. So I'm definitely going to be giving her all of this. Dekunda not being here is kind of a sad thing, but I can get around that. Actually, no, I should put the attack option first. It's not going to be Mahamabarion, but I'm putting it on top just as a placeholder. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and I still got enough space. I still got enough space for a Dekunda. Just have her deal with all the healing. Indeed, just have her deal with all the debuffing. It'll be fun, I promise. Okay, Dekunda. Of all the demons that I have, what that have Dekunda? Where is Dekunda? Oh! Dominion has it, cool. The reason I say Dekaj is pretty good is because a lot of demons in the end of post-game like to buff, and any way to get rid of them is a good way. I wonder if we'll ever get an SMT anime. I'm not sure. We've had SMT picture dramas and mangas, but we've never gotten an anime, sadly. Dekaja Dekunda stones greater than skills. Until you run out. Until you run out. But I can understand where you're coming from that. Like, if you've got the party, you don't want to remove them, because that would either waste time not dealing damage on an enemy that constantly heals, or you run the risk of getting hit with a weakness exploit or crits. Then yeah, I know, just run the stones. The terminals give you max stones anyway. In that case, what I could do... Does he know? No, he doesn't know Hamabarion. Nor does she. But he does. So I could swap that out. My Hamabarion's a decent skill, but it just costs way too much. Especially if there's only one target. Then you're basically not really attacking every turn. You digital devil story. I'm not sure whether to count that one as it or not. Because technically speaking, Megami Tensei didn't really kick off until the second game. But in a more literal stance, yeah, I guess Digital Devil Story 1 does count. In that sense, Yoko Tao combo would be great. It actually is great. I do need to take some time to show that. I'm still keeping those. I can still run... I'd say run whichever one you want. Like Dekunda Luster Candy or Dekaja Debilitate. That's what I say. Run whichever one you would want. Or should I say need. Like, if you have somebody that can handle the buffing, just make a debuffer. Something like that. I know you can run Luster and Debilitate. The issue is that it costs way too much magic to do that. Like, it's insane how much magic you'll be spending trying to keep those skills up to snuff. Actually, no, let's run Dekunda instead. So I can get rid of my debuffs and keep applying the pressure. Almighty Plamor, great skill, wrong character. Then I can give her... Wait, doesn't he have High Light? No, he has High Almighty. But who has highlights? I'm about to find out right now. Abdiel has highlight. Okay. Yeah, spraying the utility is a good idea. If you let one demon do all the lifting for the team, if they die, the whole team collapses. End of story. But on the other end, if all they do is lift and they can't, you know, if they can't really attack, then that's also a problem. Because then you're just wasting turns either doing minimal damage with a basic attack or doing nothing at all. And the last thing you want to do is nothing at all, unless it's setting up an OTK. A strategized OTK specifically. Highlight Enduring Soul, I need to give her that.
How is this?
And since she's got Debilitate, a Boon Boost. Soul. I don't think there's any demon that has Enduring Soul plus Boon Boost, sadly. Yeah, no, doesn't look like it. But there's quite a few demons that have Enduring Soul. That's kind of insane.
How is this?
I intentionally felt that oof when a certain YouTuber recently played SMTV for the first time and said it copies the press turn system from... Moron. Excuse me. Yeah, no. Press turn was invented in Nocturne. It almost reminds me of those people that think SMT doesn't need to exist because Persona carries the franchise. Even though if SMT failed, there would not be any Persona games. Because the Atlas would have given up and tried something else. Or would have went out of business. What was the other one I was going to do? Check my skills really quick. Okay, I'm missing something. Boom Boost, that's a Boom Boost. Now, here's the thing. Boon Boosts actually do stack. You can run both Boon Boost and Boon Boost DX to get 3 extra turns. The only issue is that if you're running it against demons that regularly use Dekaja or Dekunda, then it's not even worth it. And there's only 2 demons that even give Boon Boost DX anyway. And both of them, and one of them is a pain to fuse, and the other one is a super boss. Oh, that's crazy. It's ridiculous. They are both different things. In fact, Metaphor is not even close to SMT or Persona. I mean, the closest comparison I can make between Metaphor and Persona is that, like, yeah, sure, you could say that it has the, what's it called? It does have the social link aspect and the attributes from Persona. You know, yeah, never mind. It's closer to Persona than SMT. The only thing it has from SMT is the press turn system. And Persona... I know Persona 3 was meant to have the press turn system early in development, but then it got changed to the one more system. So yeah, Persona 3 invented one more. And honestly, I think one more might have been better for Metaphor, because there's some things that the enemies can do with the press turn system that only make sense in Persona, and are completely unfair with the press turn system.
Return when you...
Boon Boost stack is overkill. Unless they have Dekaja Dekunda, then it's a waste of space. But otherwise, yeah, no, true statement. I heard that and I think a cog broke inside of my brain. What is that take? I hope they were trolling. I hope they are. It's like saying Mario and Luigi RPGs and Paper Mario RPGs are the same thing. Which they are not. Like, Paper Mario was a traditional, well, it's a turn-based RPG. Mario & Luigi is, it seems like a bit more closer to action-adventure platforming, whereas Paper Mario is closer to traditional JRPGs. They both feel distinct from, well, obviously Mario & Luigi. It has a turn-based battle system, but it feels like a 2.5D Mario game when you play it normally.
Hey!
And then Paper Mario is just, there are platforming bits in it, but not to the great extent that Mario & Luigi go through. With Mario & Luigi, if you're good at 2D Mario, you could probably handle that one. With Paper Mario, you don't have to be good at 2D Mario.
Huh?
Wait. Okay, I forgot to bump her stats up again. Whoops. I'm doing 5 things at a time, and I keep forgetting the 6th thing I'm doing. It's just that normies are introduced to the press turn system by Metaphor since it's more popular. Yeah, like, I'm surprised how popular Metaphor is. It's more popular than freaking Persona. Like, I thought Persona 3 was probably gonna win Game of the Year, or maybe I'd get lucky and SMT5 would win, and then Metaphor stole all of their nominations. And honestly, while I know people have their issues with Persona 3, including me, I haven't played the original, and I'm not referring to the original, I'm referring to the new one, Reload. But I'm sorry, at least I could probably stomach playing that game. I gave up on Metaphor a while ago simply because it was getting ridiculous for me. Like, enemies have access to Mataru Kaja when I can't even use Raku Kaja yet. There's one enemy that has access to Heat Fucking Riser, the single target Luster Candy, which is an endgame Persona skill, in the 2nd dungeon. What kind of backwards AS logic is that?
Hey!
Oh. God, that game frustrates me to no end. Okay, but does Metaphor have car haters? I don't think so. Checkmate. Okay, well, does Metaphor have car haters that become goddesses? Platforming does have more of a focus in MNL, but even the combat is different. Like, yeah, combat, like, you can actually straight up avoid damage in Mario and Luigi games. But in Paper Mario, unless you're playing Thousand Year Door and you're just really good at it, yeah, no, there's no avoiding damage in that game.
Let's go.
Alright, let's get to work, baby. Oh, I guess screw her in particular.
Now I'm mad.
Smart choice, too bad I have immunities.
How's this?
Oh, okay then. I thought that was gonna kill, but I digress. It's a crime that SMT5 by Vengeance didn't get nominated for music. I know, like, the music in this game is fire, especially the new stuff they added for the game. Like, it's insane that they didn't get nominated for anything. It's like, they could have nominated Persona 3 for story because, haha, Dorkun dies and everybody cries. I'm not laughing at it, it's meme to death at this point. And then they could have nominated SMT5 for story, not for story, for soundtrack. He actually got the seal, I don't believe it. And then they could have nominated Metaphor for art style. He's almost dead. Does Metaphor have a shorter name for fantasies? They just refer to it as Metaphor. The full game is obviously Metaphor Refantasio, but people just refer to it as Metaphor. It's not like SMT or P345, whatever. It's just called Metaphor. Best girl versus best girl. Let's go. It looks like best girl might be about to get bodied by best girl. Think about this. Metaphor got a music nomination. Only 9 battle theme. SMT has like, what, 12 minimum? Wait. Can't Creation, Vengeance, Absence, Hydra, Kadishtu, which is said to be the fan favorite. There's like 4 other ones that I'm thinking of off the top of my head. Masakato, Satan Remix, the Lucifer themes, The Nahobino themes. Marisi. I know I think I'm missing some. That's 17 fight songs, 17 different battle songs, and some of them only get used once. Like, SMT Fight's music is crazy. Best girl wins. Goodbye. Well, I mean, really, come on, people. They... "36 battle themes, that's insane. And I assume you're including Marisi with that one. And as I've already mentioned like multiple times, I still view Metaphor as just some spiritual successor to Princess Crown, a game that is actually pretty good, that on release sold so poorly that the Atlas studio that made the game went out of business. Dancing Crazy Birder is a crazy title for a boss theme, and yet it fits perfectly to both the song and the battles. Yeah, because I argue outside of maybe the Konsu fight, that's the only one I think the music is kind of unfitting for, at least in terms of tone. But Ishtar, Inanna, and Asuki definitely agree. The Game Award logic is probably that it's a re-release and not a new game, which is ridiculous because DLC expansion was nominated. Yeah, no, it's like if they followed that and then they just stuck with games specifically, then that'd be fine. And while Elden Ring's DLC is, well, good, despite people complaining about it being too hard. Yeah, I know, that should have never been nominated. I don't know if it was, for the record. I'm just saying, if it did, it should have never been nominated. It's an extra piece of content. It's not the main dish. And re-releases, no, that does count, because Vengeance has a whole adds literally another 100% extra content to the game. It's twice the size. Or, you know, makes all of it functional. And then P3R, completely different game from P3, to the point where some people actually don't like it due to some of the changes that they made. They're 100% different games. But one's a re-release, more so, and then the other one is a straight-up remake. Sounds like Kefka's Steam movie. Yet Elden Ring was nominated. Okay. Vengeance is really a new game compared to Character Creation. It is. I mean, the characters have different... The characters, while their motives are same, they're more fleshed out. They're more fleshed out. The story goes completely south as soon as Nama shows up. It's a whole different thing. If it was just the same game but with like some extra content like Persona 4 Golden, Persona 3 Fest, Persona 5 Royal, then that'd be one thing. But it's close, or Shin Megami Tensei 3 Remastered. But it's closer to... What would be a good... I would say it's closer to like... Okay, I can't come up with a good one. Old game, I guess Grand Theft Auto 5 Next Gen for the PS4, Xbox One, and PC. There we go. Because that one, it sure doesn't add as much content, but it's the same game with more stuff. And it's not even DLC, it's brand new stuff. What did I do? Just dance for days. Oh man, I should've... Jeez. GTA 6 is rumored to have a base price of $100. I heard that. They want GTA 6 to have a base price of $100. Look, if they wanted people to pirate their games, they should just straight up say, listen, pirate our games, or we're just going to make them unaffordable anyway. Like, who the hell is going to spend $100 on a base game? It feels like GTA 5's Collector Edition, where you got some real cool physical stuff for like $200. Then actually that would be a steal, because it's a $100 game. It's $100, but you get all this cool stuff. No, that's not even worth it. That's not even... A game should not cost $100. 70's already pushing it. 60's been mainlined for, what, decades at this point. So people have just gotten adjusted to that. Like, if gaming wants to be $100, then pretty much the only people who are going to be playing the games are wealthy people and the people who are gifted the games for free and told to say you like the game or you won't sponsor them ever again. AKA people who probably don't play games that much and people who, well, chills. That's not true. No, it's not a collector's edition, it's a base price. People will still buy it, and I have a sinking feeling that Warner Bros. Will become the industry standard onwards. And then I guess piracy is going to become the industry standard too. I know piracy is already a big issue with gaming and software in general, but at that point, it's going to be a necessity for regular people. Because, like, you got $100. You need to spend $100 on gas because, say, I don't know, you live in a state where petrol is super expensive. You got a choice: refill your car or buy a Grand Theft Auto 6. All your friends have it, all your coworkers have it, every YouTuber you watch has it, every streamer you watch has it, and you don't want to be spoiled on it. So what do? Do you run out of gas and get fired from your job for not showing up? Or do you buy GTA? That's not a question you should be asking. If it is, then either that's how bad the market you're living in currently is, or you're just really good at making poor decisions. Also, she was doing what, almost 3K to Lilith, and not even at max MP. Content creators, yeah. I mean, already look at episode I guess price. Yeah, no, I slammed that. I know a lot of other people did too. It's like, if episode I guess was like $15, cool. But no, you can't even buy it separate. You have to buy the stupid content pack to get it. That's why I haven't bought Persona 3 Reload. Not because I don't like Persona 3, but because I don't agree with those marketing practices. And I'm not willing to spend my money on something I disagree with personally. Does that mean I'm missing out? Not really, because I still have access to P3. Okay, already healed. Okay, so this mixed stuff doesn't look too bad. Way to remove buffs, way to debuff, way to heal. Maybe Mapatra could go in instead of EX. Actually, no, screw EX. Instead of Highlight Plumora, because, well, EX just, Boom Boost just makes sure you don't waste all your magic debuffing every couple of turns. Okay, let's see how much damage I can squeeze out with like Gestalt, and I'll move on to another demon. Or if it came with the base game, or if it indeed came with the base game. And I mean, come on, Vengeance was sold for $60. Yeah, you could argue that it sold for $70 because you had to buy both the grinding DLCs and the Konohana and Dagda DLCs. But that's still just $70. And for people who didn't buy the original version, that's just a full price game. Or a full price game plus content. Hell, Baldur's Gate 3, one of the best games made in the past 5 or so years. That game is only worth $60. And once Larian was being questioned about DLC by Hasbro, they just packed up and left. Which, give them credit. At least Baldur's Gate is a full game, though. Like, nothing's missing from it. I feel kind of salty about buying Konohana and Dagda, too. Not as bad as Persona's DLC. I'll say this, while they could have just put those demons in the dang game, on the other hand, it could be worse. They could have stripped way more demons from the game. Like, imagine if Satan and Masakato were DLC. What if Artemis, Cleopatra, Demi-Fiend, and Mephisto were still DLC? What you're telling me is I'll buy the P3R re-release with FemC and all the No, the director said they didn't have time to do FemC, which is another reason why I didn't buy it. How the hell does P3 Portable have FemC, but P3 Definitive Edition Reload does not have FemC? There's a mod that ends FemC, but of course PC exclusive. As Up T is the only series for whom I'll pay the higher average price for, but it's also my favorite franchise, which gets an exception. Heck, what if Marisi was DLC? What if? No, we got Marisi for free, which makes me think that she wasn't ready for the game when it launched, and instead of being scummy, they were chill about it. Speaking of which, I do have to show her off too, because she does have some boons. Okay, I need to upgrade Sadi and see what she winds up with.
Welcome.
It's happening, trust me. Grimoires, let's go. And swap Parvati really quick. The fact Sadi or Satai starts at a much higher level than Parvati. She's in the, instead of the low 30s, she's in, I think, the high 40s, which is weird considering Satai is Parvati is supposed to be a reincarnation, and in Nocturne, to get Parvati, you have to evolve Sadi, which is weird. Also, I still want to know where Parvati's fire weakness came from. When did she lose her fire resistance? Save Wave Fire Emblem. Oy. Either a series lives long enough to either a series dies a hero like Midnight Club, or lives long enough to become the villain like The Sims 4. Wait, what's oh, she learned Zeodyne. Okay. I had to say what she learned. Kashik Arts. High Ice. High Force. I didn't know you wanted to be fused away so badly. Oh yeah, she wants to be fused away, alright. I really don't think FemC is coming. The chances of FemC coming are probably... Ooh, that's good. The chances of the FemC coming are the chances of Aegis being sold separate. You need to start hoping for something else. Also, I just realized Satai has no physical... She has no support proficiency. She's all damage. I'm one short. Are you kidding me? Grimoire. I can't believe this. I'm one short. So I guess I could use Satai to build Parvati, because I've already shown what you could do with the potential of the Gestalts. But in terms of builds, she's pure attack, fire and light specifically. I guess either pick one and go ham, or pick both and go ham. Also, she has Mostama's innate, which is, you know, fair and balanced. Which means I should not give her ice. Null. That's kinda dumb. I think FemC is getting announced in Nintendo Direct for the Switch too. Atlas wants the Japanese Switch money. I mean, if that's the case, then that means they're probably gonna DMCA the FemC mod for Persona 3.
Welcome to the...
But we'll see. They never DMCA'd the Demon expansion, which is literally taking their stuff and putting in another game for free. I forgot how bad Sadi is. Only buy future Persona games only if they implement the press turret system. One more is boring as hell. I could see that. Me, I'm not gonna buy the first installment of a Persona game. I'm gonna wait a while and see what happens. Actually, I think I'll do that for Atlas games in general from now on. Because who knows, we might get Metaphor, Refantasio, Author's Edition or something. Like 5 Vengeance, 4 Golden, 5 Royal. Who say we're gonna get 6 Platinum Edition, 3 Fests. The only one that hasn't gotten that, the only ones that haven't gotten that treatment are Persona 1 and 2. And Nocturne does technically count, because first there's Nocturne, then there's the one we got in the West, Maniacs Edition with Dante from DMC, and then there's the third one, which only released in Japan, Chronicle, which replaced Dante with Raido Kuzunoa, and gave Lucifer Diarahan instead of Diorama. Oh yeah, and Lucifer and a bunch of other demons were added in the Maniacs version. So, the original Nocturne was garbage. They even redrew Demi-Fiend for it, where he got that iconic pose. You know, once more system is inferior after all. Dante, how you... Vengeance came out 2 years after Vanilla. I don't think I'd be able to wait that long. I mean, I waited forever to play Persona 5, and I still haven't beaten the game. Yet I somehow wound up spoiler-free. Okay, so I guess first things first. Ice and Fire Plamoras, let's go. I should think... Wait, who could I get high fire from? Wait, did I say Fire and Ice Plamoras? I meant Fire and Light. Adramelic, are you serious? Okay, I think I got an idea. Just to conserve magic, I could run Augibarion in place of... No. I have to run... Oh, I have to run Ragnarok, because there is no light version of that 2 to 5 hit skill. And he just so happens to have it. P5R is great, but not for repeat playthroughs, too much yapping. Yeah, I nearly fell asleep trying to replay Persona 4 with mods, and then I just reloaded my old save file, and immediately got back into the game. I went from falling asleep to actually barreling through the game. Wait, no, she has highlight. And she has Hama on? No, she doesn't. I just need a light and a fire Plamora. I forgot he had Samsara. I can't believe there's 2 mods that have Samsara as a skill. I'd have 2 nickels if I'd have 2 nickels if I actually said the joke.
How is this?
Now I played in beat Padilla P5, wasn't a fan of it. Yeah, I actually did like Persona 4. There are some things that I didn't like about it, which is kind of why Persona 2 is slowly becoming my favorite. I don't like a lot of the anime stereotype bullcrap that happens in Persona games. Like 2 doesn't really get into that much. Like, I mean, yeah, it still goes into it a little bit, but it's nowhere near as bad as future games.
How is this?
Like, I'm not counting Persona 1 because that's literally just Shin Megami Tensei, but Persona 2 is its own thing, and I do like how it does some of its content. P4 wastes like 2 hours before he even gets to tutorial combat. I know, right? There's a lot of demons that have Hamabarion. I am quite impressed. And he had Ragnarok. I could have just gotten from him. Okay, so this will just be a mix of both, but there is actually a skill that I'm going to use that's exclusive to the Demon expansion. Wait, I think Aogami Type 0 has it? Yeah, there it is. Allure of Wisdom. or as it should be called, reverse critical zealot. 30% normal damage with -10 critical damage. And then I guess I'll give her Fire Survivor, just so she has an Endure effect. Fire Survivor. Or Light Survivor. Nah, screw it, Fire Survivor. It does more damage anyway. And this is what I would call the Light and Fire build. If you want to do just all Fire or all Light, then just replace the other two with Fire Survivor and Fire Avatar. Or that skill's Survivor, that skill's Avatar.
How is this?
Reverse critical zealot plus floors. You go super fast with skippy dialogue and cutscenes. Yeah, this game just straight up skips the cutscene. Like, you say skip cutscene, it just skips the whole cutscene. No fast forward button, just blip, done. And it can increase the text speed to just show up instantly, which is really good for like this. It's already done. Also, what's the Persona's obsession with dating and doing woohoo stuff with the teachers? I know, like in Persona 4, it's not a... For Persona 4, one of the social links, Mr. Narukami almost gets, assaulted by a middle-aged nurse. The hot spring scenes are very tiring. Please, I hate them. It's like, I'll give an example of my least favorite scene and what I would have done to make it more funny. Now keep in mind, this is my funny, not an actual universal best joke ever. So, at the end of Persona 4, when you rescue Marie, if you do her side quests and whatnot, everybody goes to the hot springs to chill out, and basically, Kanji's holding up Yosuke and, what's his name, Teddy, so they could perv on the girls, and you, instead of being a smart guy and walking away, just watches. Then Kanji drops them, they knock over the wall, the girls get angry because... you know, they were peeping on them and now they broke open the wall. I would say you would just run away at that point. And then here's the funny. So during the scene, what happens? Marie charges up Zeodyne and zaps the entire men's side of the pool. What they could have done to be funny was Marie gets angry. The girls then stop being angry at them, try to calm her down. And as she's charging Zeodyne, she electrocutes the water with the girls in it, then zaps the dudes. That would actually be kind of funny. Like, in my opinion, that would be just a little bit more funny. And also, the way they reveal Naoto has a rack is freaking disgusting. Like, I mean, sure, her having a rack, that's fine, whatever. But the way they reveal it, and with Yukiko going full, totally not crazy, and literally poking her breast on... without consent, like, come on people, really? Like, if you cut half of the game's pointless moments out, the game would be like 20 hours long. It would just be, you show up to Inaba, you hang out with your friends, you beat Shadows, Nanako dies, you find out the true crook, you fight Izanami. That would just be the whole game in general. Okay, now I gotta find a demon that uses Tsukiyomi. I could fight Tsukiyomi. He uses ice. Let's see how Sade will work against him.
Hey!
Uphold God's order. Yeah. Proof of our teacher social link is her massaging and the progressively becoming more like creepy but no subject. Funny thing is that the nurse does a weird 180 writing wise, but for some reason the writers decided to write the first ranks that way. Also, by the way, Yosuke, there's some unused dialogue where he was that shows that he was a romance option originally, and they took that out. They took that out. They took out the Yosuke romance option. So there truly is no real point to have him in your party. Because you can't even romance him, what the hell? I'm joking about the useless part, but I'm not joking about that they actually cut that out. Yeah, Yosuke was romanceable. The girls poke each other's breasts, it's okay, but when I try to touch my bro's barber, I get punched in the face. I'm still mad about that. What was that voice?
Freeze!
The one day I did not want someone to dodge. Okay. And there's crime and punishment in a nutshell. Just 2 extra flashing icons because he critted her. Wait a minute, why does she get 2? Why do I get 2 of them? He only critted her once. Who's that? Yeah, you tell me. Oh my god, she's broken. She gives 2 press turns per crit and weakness exploit. Does it even say that in her description? Adds flashing icon. Yeah, no. The way Mastamas works, if you crit him or exploit his weakness, every time you do that, he gets 1 icon. Apparently, Sadi gets 2 of them when it happens. So, she's completely overpowered. Secretly yes, that's a mod thing. Crime and Punishment is a normal skill in the game, exclusive to Mastama. And I thought they just copy and pasted it over to Parvati, but no, apparently it had to get buffed. My god. She's broken. I don't believe this. That's seriously broken. You don't gotta tell me. And yeah, no, it is a mod thing. Mastama only gets 1.
Take this! Destroy!
She's already charging her bits. That's why I hate fighting the Sting in Sempiternal. It's not even fun.
Now, take this!
Oh, I didn't know she was dead already. Cool. That's unnecessary, but I like it. Of course he's immune to light magic. Oh, that's nothing a little bit of Ashura can't... There's nothing Ashura can't fix. Except for the balance.
Let's go!
To ice. Thunder.
I give you an ice-weak monster and you choose to not use ice. Explain that. Oh man, you're gonna love SMT4A combat if you ever play it. Way harder fights. I mean, SMT4 in general seems way harder to me, so sounds interesting.
The time has come.
You're not funny. Sorry to tell you, Lucifer, but you're not that funny.
Let's go.
Well, she didn't even bother hitting the ice ball. She just went straight for Lucifer. I mean, smart decision and all, but you know. I like the sound, not gonna lie.
Prepare yourself for this!
He was not ready. Okay, I need to screenshot Satai so I can take my notes. I did not know she did not have proficiency in healing and support. But there we go. So DPS, pick one, fire, light, or both, and then ice DPS with some healing and support, dark DPS with some ailment and healing, and then light DPS with ailment and healing and supports. I think they could work pretty well together. Well, pretty well together. These two can work well together. These two, I mean, I guess they could if you run against an ice weak monster, but that uses charm. But if they use any other ailment, you could probably kiss your rear end goodbye. And that other ailment also wait, no, I gotta show some other stuff off. And that other ailment also includes instant death. Because instant death is counted as an ailment when the game does ailment calculation. Anyway, so let me get two of them out of my party so I can show what I did with Yoko and Tao really quick. Then I'm going to show off, then I'm going to try and do something funny, and then I'm going to do just a tiny bit of demon expansion. It's not a showcase, it's just a tiny bit of demon expansion. Trying to see if I could summon the new stuff.
Will you summon?
Tao, and that means I passed Yoko already. Yep.
Will you summon?
I'd be interested to see how Yoko's build turns out. I already have one, and I'm pretty sure I could make some improvements on it, but I'll go and show what I got right now. So this is what I have for Tao. I did eventually wind up switching Mahamabari on to Energy Drain, since she has almighty proficiency, and I would actually recommend that over Mahamabarion. But to explain my logic, I guess it goes like this. Light of Order, so she can heal the party after they get hit by a bad debilitate phase. Rapatra for ailments, she resists two of the most annoying ones and the most annoying one. And then this, you can swap it with Energy Drain if you don't need a light user. Debilitate, because she can already buff, so why not give her a debuff? Bowl of Hygeia, so her healing skill could actually heal a little more. High Heal is actually, like, she just wanted to learn this from a demon haunt conversation. So I gave it to her. Yo, making Tao actually good! And hello, Jaffinator. Drain Dark, because I was going to give her Boom Boost EX from Beelzebub, and I figured, why not just replace Null Dark? That's come in handy a few times. And then Yoko, I pretty much haven't had to make any changes to. Except, there might be one thing I can get rid of, but that's about it. Primordial Chaos is overpowered as hell, we all know that. Remove buffs, apply Debilitate, Energy Drain, because I actually gave her Energy Drain. Try Saging because she has fire support, and yeah, it gives her second option on pressing turns. Mudobarion's her main attacking option. Medea Rahan is her healing skill. Lester Candy because she could already debuff, so why not buff? And then Drain Light because why not? Why not if Drain Dark works so well for Tao? And then the reason why she doesn't have Boom Boost EX is because, legit no lie, she wanted to learn Null Physical from a Demon Haunt conversation. I've had way too many demons that wanted to learn Null Physical. It's stupid. Kind of lucky, but stupid. This Yoko has gotten me, like, she's pretty much in the party whenever I get the chance. When I'm trying to fight something, she's probably in the party. Probably her, Beelzebub, and then either Agrat or Asheth, Or, if they're weak to ice, Naho Biho. These people are... Those are the only real demons I use. Every now and then I'll switch it out, maybe throw in Kona with Cleopatra to get some MP back, or maybe I'll swap out Yoko for Konohana so she can work together with Beelzebub. It's... yeah, mostly everybody else is a backup. Demeter does see quite a bit of use, though. Like, if I know I'm gonna need the HP, then she's out there healing everybody. Oh, man. Alright then, enough of that. There's one demon I said I was gonna show off. One other demon I said I was gonna show off.
Welcome.
Two. No, there's actually two. Did I ever collect Marisi or no? Check the M, see if I got it. M-A. Mara, Maria, Mastama, Matador. I'll take that as a capital N0. Alrighty then. Let's go pick her up. Yep, I never collected her. So, I think I mentioned this yesterday during the randomizer, but Marisi did get buffed with the Demon Expansion. She did come first in Demon Expansion, then update 1.03 happened, and then while the model and stats are pretty much Marisi, there were some changes made to her that make her way stronger. How come it didn't disappear on the randomizer like that? So for one, Marisi's innate got changed. She no longer counterattacks with a heavy light attack if she gets pierced. Instead, she counters with formless arrows, which is insanely powerful. I think it still cost her magic to cast it, but yeah, she now counters with her unique if she's pierced. And then Formless Arrow got buffed as well, as it now pierces and gives her the Concentrate status effect. So it'll increase her damage significantly. Yeah, pulling a full game indeed. I can't believe I chat didn't update. High Almighty on Yoko would work. It would work if you can make space for it. Yeah. She is super helpful, like, ridiculously so. I'll replace a Medea Roan with Rapatra for Yoko. Thought about it, but then I'd have to use Magatsuhi for her to heal. Which, if anything, that's a backup, not a primary. And can I make a suggestion? Swap Luster with high restore. Tal can cover buffs, and Yoko is using a lot of expensive magic. That's the thing. The reason why I don't have Yoko using Luster is because, well, if I'm not using both of them, I need them to cover either buffing or debuffing. Yoko will only be debuffing with her Almighty attack, which thankfully deals damage, and then she could cast Luster Candy on her own, but I usually have another buffer that could cast Luster Candy while Yoko's active, since she's basically Jack of Trades, Master of Many. Banger music incoming. Yeah, sorry, I didn't have to fight her. I already beat her. At least she doesn't launch an attack every time someone uses a light skill. And yeah, it doesn't crit unless you use Omagatoki critical, but at that point, you're missing out on Savage or Omnipotent Succession. Can check those out really quick. There should be a demon here that has high restore. Current MP was struck with a weakness or landing a crit. Yeah. Not every demon is weak to dark though, and sadly nobody's weak to Almighty, at least not without modding the game. Okay, so I'm just gonna show this off really quick. Actually, wait, no. These guys wouldn't do it. Let me run against somebody who actually does null physical. This way so I could show the power of the new Formless Arrows. as Raphael stares me down in the loading screen. If you like both of them, there's also a demon that makes every almighty attack able to crit. Don't remember who though. Yeah, I checked that. It's not like Agrat. If I'm correct, Agrat's critical boost is pretty high. It's about vanilla crit boost, but usually demons that give you that, their critical hit rate it's not too high. It's supposed to be a pure luck thing. Check this. When Formless Arrow got the buff it never needed. And she gains the concentrate status effect because, you know, why not? So, yeah. Oh, and it still does more damage if the enemy's miraged. Oh my god, Maurecia lids. I think about it. Oh man, if the enemy's weak to physical, there's no chance. They're dead. Literally dead. And if you want to be real funny, you could just go full DPS with Maurecia.
Well,
literally nothing else matters. Wait, no. Apotheosis essences. I need skills. I need many skills, and I need them now. Of course this one has physical avatar. Why am I not surprised? Okay, fine then. Start with high fizz and work my way down. Just gonna do a full-on DPS build where how much damage she does is, well, yes is the amount of damage she does. The fact she, oh lol, actually no, all I need is null dark, but I'll keep that in mind for now.
how is this?
Her attack damage is broken with the Mirage combo, and I'm about to break it without it, so we're gonna see what it looks like with both. And she could use critical aura. How sad. No, I need physical survivor. Ooh, bloody glee. So, critical zeal. You know, I don't need, if I'm using critical aura, then I don't need bloody glee.
How?
But I do still need critical zealot. And then I need physical avatar, and what's that last skill? I guess null dark. Or something to inflict mirage. You know, let's see about that first. Something like Faulkner, or actually no, why not just go for Slumber Vortex? It's not hyper consistent, but it's still pretty good. Even though she has no proficiency, that's a lot of MP. How much does Faulkner cost? Okay, it costs just a little bit less. I'll live with it.
How is this?
I'm gonna go crazy with this. Oh god, we're so any enemy with a Magatoki Pierce will work. Yeah. What's that with the magic crits? Agrat makes only... Yeah, Agrat only makes Kaddish to crit. Just using him yesterday. Oh my god, very serious. She'll mostly crit with Murderous Clue plus Bloody. Save you a turn from using Aura. It's too much. Let's see. Bloody, Murder. Yeah, that could actually work. But I still need to get my hands on physical avatar. And I guess these trash mobs he will be critting quite often. Then I'm gonna need somebody else to inflict Mirage. I think I could just rely on Nama for that, since she does have that Slumber Vortex already. And I should be able to just go pick up the Algami assets on the other side. But I guess we could always do a little bit of a we could do a little bit of a trial here. Now this is without Mirage, keep that in mind, and at +5. Without max stats. It misses, because it's garbage! Oh man, resist physical is such a good ability. How about adding Impaler's Animus just to be safe? Why? It already pierces. This version already pierces. There's no need for Impaler's Animus. That would actually be pretty redundant. It's like, in that case, I might as well... Actually, no, running charge would be even more dumb. Because charge automatically activates once you launch the skill successfully. Before regular Marisi, yeah, I would say Impaler's Animus would be pretty good. If you don't mind wasting a turn, Critical Aura. If you do mind wasting a turn, then the Glees. Anyways, and Impaler's Animus would be pretty good, but this version from the Demon Expansion mod, that's just redundant. All you'd really be getting is the 30% power boost and nothing more. Then give her Physical Avatar, Critical Zealot, Bloody, and Murderous Glee. Her weakness is still in play, but she has Endure, technically, so she'll be fine. Yeah, the mod covers that already. And then I put Nama in the active party so she could try to inflict Mirage. Okay, I could test this on Mantrix. Mantrix are weak to Mirage. So she should have a higher chance of inflicting them with that instead of putting them to sleep. And then Shin skill to Omagatoki charge. She actually does, again with the mod, she doesn't need Omagatoki charge because the charge effect gets added to her once she hits you with the arrows. But I mean, Omagatoki charge is good in general. These are not the people I was looking for. And that was the wrong skill. Whoops. Oh god, she miraged him. That means he's dead. I forgot the skill could still inflict Mirage. So here we go. Piercing charge, critical Mirage. This Kate Sith will literally not know where these arrows came from. That one crit did like 2,300 damage. That's kind of broken. Just gotta download this mod now. Alright, Mantrix, here we go. Slumber Vortex. Now she has charge. So fact, if I activate on Magatoki critical to guarantee that every hit will crit, I'm probably gonna deal her life bar and damage per hit. Yeah, just a casual, you know, 2,500 per hit. Now keep in mind, that's with her regular level 150 stats. I didn't bump anything up. That's just how strong she is with this very specific setup. Now if I were to bump her up with, say, maximum strength and maximum luck, so she has a much higher chance to crit. Curious about it plus Savage. There's something I'm a little more curious about, but I'll get to that one in a moment. Change to Beelzebub. Debilitate again. Pass Luster. Okay, one of them got Mirage. That's good enough. Keep in mind, that wasn't the Miraged one. Next turn. Savage. This is what Marisi looks like when she's trying her absolute hardest. Oh my god! Almost 100,000 damage? Almost. It's not exactly, you know, 100,000 perfect, but hey, almost 100,000? Okay. Let me reload, because I think I've used up all of my essences that I want to use. And there's one other demon I said I promise I do. So I'm going to take care of that one really quick. And then... to see it.
Welcome
and then
to
I'm gonna put in the newest version of Demon Expansion to check that out for a small bit. Then I'm gonna do the Fusions Only run. Since I can do both of those without needing to reset the whole game. Yeah. Wait, no. It should be in my compendium. Yeah, that's the right one. L. Okay, L. I passed him.
Will you suffer?
Werewolf Luguru. Still kind of nerfed against Lucifer Satan. Yeah, still kind of nerfed. It's like, she can't pierce their resistances, which is great. The issue is that Satan will probably counterattack her every hit, because she's also attempted to inflict Mirage with every hit.
Return.
Okay, first things first. I don't have any plans for Luguru. I just want to see how much damage Sufu de Eclair can do. That's what I want to do right now. That's my main goal in life at the moment. I just want to see what Sufu de Eclair can do. I'm pretty sure I'd be better off running Storm Draco Strike on him, but I want to have a little bit of fun with this first. And let me check his ability out. Carpet Bolting. Increased damage of electric attacks based on number of hits. Okay, so Electric Metatron. He has this. His magic stat is trash, which is the only weakness to it. He has critical aura with no support proficiency, but he has fire and physical. Oh hell no, I could run freaking Fire Draco Strike with him. Okay, there's some ideas I could do with Lugaru, but now it's not the time for me to be doing them. Question: are there nerfs in this mod? I'm curious. No. No, there are not. There are no nerfs in this mod. This mod does not know the definition of nerfs or balance. It just straight up doesn't. Say less. My God. I guess he really wants to learn Thunder Rain. Like he's at 150. Save him to the compendium, save the game. Nerfs get a Motozaku innate treatment.
Welcome to the world of shadows, where demons
He's
gather.
supposed to be a physical demon that could still do electric damage thanks to Sufude Claire's high power, but in Godborn, he could be one of the best electric mages in the game. Yeah, like, Zeus can obviously do more, but assuming everyone in your party is dead, or you're just running Zeus, no, Sufude Claire is ever so slightly stronger. Okay, I did not update
Are
that.
you registered? Are you registered?
Save. And now, I'm just gonna do Sufude Eclair.
Well,
And I have all the skills that I need to do it. We're getting all the Electlomoras in this one. Let's see, it's gonna be one. Let's see, let's see, so let's see, that's 5 slots, 6 for Wisdom, 7. Like, I could actually fit all of his weakness blocks in here, that's pretty cool. It doesn't pierce, but who needs pierce when you could kill?
how is this?
This is great against Demi-Fiend. You don't gotta tell me twice. Anybody who could just pierce for cheap against Demi-Fiend is good. Both of them have high Electlomore, and he has Elec Avatar. Wait, does he have both? Oh my god, he has both. There you go. Oda's officially better than Zeus. He has high Elec and Elec Avatar on him.
How?
And then just Electlomore, that's all I need. Quite a few demons have. A couple demons have it, that's cute.
How is this?
Then a Lure of Wisdom.
How is this?
And weakness blocks. Repel Light. And Repel Ice. I still can't believe he's an electric user who's weak to ice. I don't know why, that just feels weird to me. Actually, wait, I know who has Repel Ice. Well, also, there's a hidden rule in the game. Elements will always miss after 4 times. Okay, that I didn't know. I thought I knew it diminished over time, but I didn't know they would fail after 4 times. And if I'm right, I think Dekajion actually resets that ailment. Actually resets that, if I'm correct. Pandemonic Feast, Artemis 15 hit attack and other multi-hits. Lugaru deals insane damage with electric skills. Gives me an idea. Artemis is sadly no longer with me, but I can change that in a couple seconds. No, just the demon. Compendium. Don't register a damn thing. Summon Artemis.
Will you summon?
And then I don't think I saved the mermaid I was using. Wait a minute, is there another demon that uses pandemonic? Whatever. I'm only in the eyes?
Will you?
Yeah, Dekajamon does it. Okay, cool. So yeah, Kiritsu Kami's just got a massive buff. As in, nobody uses Dekajamon. I am vibrating with excitement. I feel my chair is gonna. Well, please don't. The last thing you want to do is fall and hurt yourself. Now I need to level up Mermaid so she doesn't die in one hit. Wait. Oh, I got an idea. It's not just Mermaid. I need. Wait, no. Why'd I get Mermaid? Why'd I get Mermaid? I could have gotten someone better. Crap! I could have got someone better. Get out. Wait. No. Stay. I've got ideas, and I need to cook them. Mermaid? Plus a dragon? No, that's too... Yeah, no. Get out of my party, because I need Lugaru in the party for this. Vitra was his name, I think. There he is.
Will you summon?
He's got both Pandemonic Feast and Dragon Dance. So, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone. His skill set is absolutely garbage, what the hell, but I could worry about that some other time.
Return when.
Very pleased. Yeah, but that sometimes go over for really hard to tell when it sticks or not. Alright then, so he switch ideas. Wait, ooh, I could give the Nahobino something that could work along with this. Masakado, take a break. Just gonna level the suit up in 1 shot and go from there. Well, okay, that's useful. Now, Vitality. We're gonna be real stupid. I'm gonna bump up his magic all the way to max. Agility so he doesn't miss. And luck so he doesn't get ailments. Vitra plus Mermaid combo? Sadly, Pandemonic Feast does not stack. You cannot have +2, +4, +6. I've already tested that with the Mermaid video. Which is a shame. At least he is the lizard from Spider-Man. Okay, so he activates Dragon Dance, which will activate Pandemonic Feast, which means that'll hit as many times. What skill hits the most? What skill could I give that hits the most? What generic skill? I know Myriad Slashes will hit up to 7 times, but I have to actually hit to land it. Okay, fine. Myriad Slashes it is. I know he has Vorpal Blade, but I'm not getting rid of that either. He's got Dragon Eye, so I just need to give him Beast Eye. Get rid of Critical Aura, he doesn't need it.
How is this?
And then give him Myriad Slashes, which everyone hates. Everyone hates Abdiel, which She's got some really good techniques on her.
How is this?
Mist Rush hits 4 times max, so that would land at 6. Artemis will land at 17. Vitra will land at 7. I can give myself myriad slashes to go along with it. Yeah. All I have to do is land a hit, and yeah, this is gonna sting.
How is this?
That would be scary addition to this moment. Imagine if you could throw Vitra Mermaid, talk to hits up to 100. Yeah, imagine. I think there's one demon in the expansion mod that boosts your hits by 3 instead of 2. But I forgot which one it was.
Return.
Wait a minute. Time out. I just thought of something. There's one other demon that I know of. Where is he? He's in the 70s. Koga Saburo. Force attacks may become crits. Allies with the Magatoki Fist at their most will have their max possible hits increase. Okay, yeah. So he's basically... That's not him. But he's a 2-in-1. Oof. Okay. No, I should be good. Koga Saburo also has dance. Yeah, I saw that. That what a sick design. I don't know what game he came from. I remember him from SMT4, but I'm not sure what other game he could. I'm not sure if he came from a different game or not. Let me just give him a Lex Sutras to boost his efficiency. And then I should be good to go for the most part. Guess if I have to do anything, Omega Toki Dance, and...
Hey!
I got it. Shinjuku battles, let's do this. Okay, so he did come from a SMT4. I thought he might have come from an earlier game. Alright, let's do it. Omega Toki Dance. Scratch would be perfect here with her in it. Didn't think of that. Let's see what happens. Hit 7 times, okay.
Astro Fate Strike!
17 hits. 7 hits. They all are immune to electricity. Well, that's my fault for not realizing that. Of course, the one time I get to actually do something crazy, and I can't even do it. Next time, check your immunities. Yeah, screw this. What does Konsu think of electricity? He doesn't think anything of it, okay. But he doesn't like ice. You really have to seal him? Oh my god. Yeah, not much I could really do about that. Alright then. Now just from that alone, how much damage would this do? Okay, that's stung. I only got 2 turns left, I'm not going to be able to do it. Unless I do critical. I don't need to do dance because it's a set amount of moves. 7, 17. The wrong technique. Oh my god! Yeah, those numbers get up there real quick. I'm not gonna have enough before Agrat does her Queen's Decree shenanigans. Furry Wolfman kills Moon God. This just in. I still don't have enough. That was 10k. I guess Agrat will not be getting a turn this time. Yep. Someone managed to kill to home with Megami dealing max damage. Each underrated. Oops. Alright, well, we know how this is gonna go. None of those shots hit Nama. What the hell? Delete it. She's wondering how was that possible? She didn't know. She was fighting the Wolfman. My god. Lilith's whole squad was destroyed in a matter of seconds. Sadly, she still exists, though. She might resist it, but we'll see if that'll last in court. Let's see, Doppelpeter with Myriad Slash, just plus a Magatoki charge, plus Succession. Oh, so you're talking about breaking the game. That was a 10,000 resist. Lilith was looking like you really expect lightning to do something to dies. So, yeah, it's so basic, so beautiful. Yeah, the Thunder Rain strat would probably be a lot more effective since that's 2 hits, or 5 to 7 with or 7 with Dragon Dance. But yeah, no, that's scary powerful. I am in shock. Yep, let's break the game. I wonder. Actually, I gotta show off the new expansion. I promised I'd do it, so I gotta take care of it. So I have to quit out the game for a bit. And oh my god, what kind of cursed creature am I staring at? Quit out the game for a bit. Let me just swap the mod files. Take this one out and put in this one. Okay, that should do it. Jesus, thing takes a bit to transfer over. Okay, give me a second. Okay, excuse that. So, yeah, I do have to quit. I do have to quit out to reset the stuff. You can do this with Andros, Garulu, Naomi, Ifrit, Cyranoop, and other demons who have incremental skills. Yeah, I know Metatron is the one who I mainly used it on. I honestly thought it was unique to him. But I guess the only uniqueness on his end would be the Almighty one. The Almighty effect, I should say. Now, if I'm right, this should be... Yep, she now has an attack she has no reason to have. Now, let's see if I can even summon Masakato. If you can't get the non-Habinos myriad slashes with succession charge, it would stat 7 to 4... Oh, that sounds nasty. Okay, so I know those new demons got added, but I don't know if they're... Did he change some of the designs for them? I don't remember Elohim being so, well, bright, to put it lightly. There's this thing, I forgot about him. It's literal devil. Did she get a new skill? No, she didn't. There's Odin alternate. And he's got this new crazy skill, which is basically Super Thunder Rain. Masakato A is Bishamoten plus Hachiman. What level is he? If I can't find him, what level is he? Who the hell? Who the hell is this guy? Barbados. Another Arscoatia demon. The hell? So bright to put it lately. Okay, well, I know I have those two. Let me check this. Osiris? Okay, then. We now have SMT. We now have Horus's father and Isis' husband. Antalion, Rito, Balder. I've already checked him out. Guess I could summon some more demons and see what I come up with, because I know that's actually how I got some of the things I needed after I got Marisi in the party. See if there's anything on the lower end spectrum. I know the Harpy exists. And no, we got nothing. DX2 Harpy's the lowest it goes. I still can't believe someone made a separate Harpy mod that replaces Garulu with Harpy. Yeah, I figured Osiris was an SMT4 4A because I know there was a quest involving him. So, kind of nice to know he's in that game. Wait, they have essences. You telling me some of these modded, broken, overpowered demons have essences? Okay then. Anyway, yeah, if I need Hachiman, then maybe if I summoned him, Masakato would show up. If I can remember where the hell the Sun Man is. There he is. I could use Guan Yu to summon him, okay. Oh man, the Pimpan. The Pimpan is coming back in full swing here.
Is this demon to you?
SFT4 side quest finding Osiris. Oh my god. He's got physical survivor, not bad. There we go, Masakato alternate. Heavenly Sword Stroke. Medium to severe physical damage to one foe. Pierce more remaining HP the user has, stronger the attack. Removes stat buffs effects on said foe. Critical aura, physical survivor, zealot, and myriad. Okay, he's literally just Masakato, but instead of it being, well, War God Masakado. It's Fury Masakado. Okay, I'm down. Let's check it out. Physical Plamora.
Is this demon to you like?
No joke, you made my day with the Lugaru Power Showcase. Your award Spire to finish his animation. You're welcome. Man, this Masakado is really well made. His model and voice are really sharp. Yeah. Alright, let's check it out. Hi Fizz. I guess Great Life Spring, he won't be needing it when he's going. Okay, those skills are in the random pool too. Nice to know. I got tools I could play with at some point. Like, does he have an essence or no? No, he doesn't. Innate has an essence? So another Elec Avatar user. Cool. Dante has an essence. Going through all this. Huh? Okay, Lilith has an essence, go figure. She had one in the original game. Okay, so not all the demons have essences, but it looks like mostly just endgame ones that do. Do we still have Gremlin with Maya's unique? We should. I did save him beforehand. Let me check. I passed him somewhere. Yep, there it is. I have no idea why he just learned that. And he was only level 17 too. What the hell? Bayonetta? Yes, Bayonetta. If I'm right, from what I've seen in Liberator DX2, Bayonetta, they actually had a Bayonetta collab and a Devil May Cry collab, which is why both Bayonetta and the Dante models exist. Oh, and since Bayonetta's part of the Kadishtu, she gains all the beautiful effects of being with them. Okay, let's check this Casamado out. I don't think I'll be able to get on the max stats because if I'm right, the bomb incense multiplier doesn't work on him. Or it doesn't work anymore. Yeah, no, it doesn't. But that doesn't mean I can't give him Grimoires. Okay, man, doing a blade. This is why I started recording most of the stuff I do. Cause half the time I believe people won't believe me when I say Masakado wanted to learn null physical. Bayonetta ain't it fits really well with SCT, honestly. Okay, so let's see. He's at 109, so I need 41 of them. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a grinding session. Probably won't be doing that today though, because I still want to do the fusion only run. Now I'll just bump up his strength as high as it could go. It's not gonna do my Masakado's damage, but I'm expecting good things. Just saying. Get out of here. We need buffs. Well, I guess the best place to test this is, where all the people like to have fun. NASA TVV only needs Dante from Deep Sea. What are you talking about? Dante is in this game. Mod-wise, Dante's in the game, but if only they did that collab again, that'd be so funny. I think I passed him. He's like really high level. There you go. SMTVV now has Dante from DMC. And no, he is totally balanced, I swear. I just realized I was in top chat. I couldn't believe I didn't change it sooner. Yeah, I know. I have to update my chat vlog to show that so it doesn't. What's the term I'm looking for? So I can actually catch all of the messages. Nekos! I mean, it's official DLC. Screw DLC. Give us another free update. But I'm pretty sure people would buy that, and I wouldn't blame them for buying it either. So it only hits one foe. Oh my god! Rip cat indeed. Oh, I guess they weren't too happy about us killing her friend.
Today's a plenty.
Let's try this again. The water's cooked with grease. 3,900. The one sword hand. Gee, if a man did that to me, I'd die. Show off. They're loyal at least. Okay, actually, there's something else I need to check out too. Well, first, let me give him more proficiency, see how much of a difference that makes. Battle Sutras, come to my aid. Heavily sword, show critical, yada yada yada. Okay. You sure it's not just insta-kill? I mean, we could test it on a boss, but I'm pretty sure it's not. All buffs have faded, okay. Yeah, no, it's not insta-kill. Alright, let's see Vorpal Blade. He didn't even swing the blade. He just made noise. And that was all it took. Okay, there's something else I want to test out though. I remember reading one of the updates said that it removed the extra spawns from the Metatron fight. So I gotta know for myself.
Hey!
Did Metatron get nerfed? If he got nerfed, I'm gonna be kinda sad. Hits like a truck. Yeah, yes he does. And thank goodness for it. Keeps telling me to accept defeat, but I'm the one bodying him. I don't get it. Oh man, really? So he removed the Seraphim from the fight. That is so lame. Alright, for my own peace, for my own fun, I guess I won't be using this version. Metatron loved the cut to the coup. It was too violent. He took 600 HP damage to the face and lived.
It's finally here.
Damn it. Honestly, I could tell you a lot about Living. Like the fact he has good proficiencies in fought. You have to get to Vasuki, Beelzebub, or to deal with Tsukiyomi. Yeah, like I did not know he had fire proficiency because I literally never used him before that. At least not with any intent. You accept defeat first. So yeah, I'm gonna have to use an older version of Demon Expansion then. Not too old, but I would like to fight Metatron with the Seraphim, just saying. Luminescent Mirage breaks the streak. He lived, I don't believe it. The hell was that animation? Interesting low health animation. Damn, the bee was harvesting Metatron's guts. I had to see Masakata. Like, there was no way I was gonna go without seeing him. Actually, I do have a bunch of money lying around. I'm gonna see if I can summon some more demons. I apologize. Well, I didn't think he'd be that loud. Guess the author hasn't been... Yo, CC Sims, if you're watching this, please lower the demon's volume. You fixed it before, why did you unfix it with the new ones? Gee, did he get anything? Actually, yeah, they all got new skills. Killing Wind, Prominence, Thunder Rain. Smile Charge still doesn't cost anything. Totally balanced, I promised, I swear. I don't know why she lost her healing and got a skill she has 0 proficiency in. Oh yeah, this guy's busted. When he's in the active party, if you taunt, you take way less damage. Like, I've seen having the lowest possible vitality after leveling up to 150, I've seen some demons tank skills from a level 999 Hydra. It's crazy. Masakato something in Japanese. Yeah, pretty much. Let me summon some of these new ones, see what I can get out of it. I don't know how this makes sense, but it totally does.
Is this demon?
Could I potentially use her for fusion? Okay, cool. He's added more potential fusions. That's nice. Like, that's the one issue earlier versions of the Demon Expansion. I think he saved your bomb. That's the one issue earlier versions of Demon Expansion have. Some of the demons just straight up do not... You cannot fuse them away into anything, so you can never transfer their skills. Alright, say hello to arguably the most overpowered demon in the game. Not because of her innate skill. This. For the low cost of 200 magic, you not only get to refill the Magatsuhi gauge a bit, but you also get to reset all of your press turns. If you want to know how broken that is, it's a Magatsuhi skill that requires a DLC character to activate. Mada just needs to add Axiom as a demon. Yes, Axiom. You know, instead of talking about how unfair and unbalanced Tiamat is, how about I just instead show it? I have no room myself. Oh, they made a new thing for Susanoo. Oh, okay. He's still gonna be in front, though. We all know that. Tiamat is the most balanced demon in the game, hands down.
Will you suffer?
Let me just put Dogda in the team. so I could show how overly fair and balanced the skill is. So, actually, they would have to go last, so I need to go somewhere up here. Can I talk to you? Let's destroy Toki. Let's destroy the throne. Axiom shows up as an enemy in one game. Last Bible. Yeah, the Great Will itself shows up in the last Bible. Which is why Al is considered the strongest protagonist in Megaton history. Beating even Aleph of all people.
Let's have some fun. Be gone.
Alright then. Just waste all these turns and then I should be good. So first things first. First, activate critical. Because I actually need to for this. And then heal Tiamat so she doesn't kill somebody.
This'll do.
Pick your Pokemon ripoff MC is more powerful than Aleph.
Let's have some
Okay, I got just enough turns. Now here we go. The most fair and balanced skill in the game. Primordial Goddess. Fair and balanced, people. Wait. Tiamat, dag the artist. Build up as many 15-hit attacks as possible. Then place them Steven with the Guru. That could honestly work. Gotta make sure I don't. Okay, she should be able to cast it once. Bro, I thought that was gonna work. Oh, she critted. That's not good. Okay, this should be able to work. That crit gave me a heart attack. Primordial Goddess, let's go. If there's a mermaid, why is there not a mer-butler? Well, I know mermaid. Oh, funny. Because mermen are usually shown as grotesque bipedal fish monsters instead of cute, lovable waifus like mermaids. Oh no, it gets worse.
Here I come.
how amusing.
This is actually in the game.
Let's have some fun.
Mer peasant.
Suffer.
So yeah, Tiamat, incredibly balanced. If I actually had demons, I could deal super effective damage consistently. Overly balanced. Yo, what about Murjo Shikoshi? Or JK, or high school student?